Welcome, my friends, back to Marvel Snap in the waiting room for Speed, the latest card releasing, and Jeff Week is about to start off new, fresh bounties. All going to be here. Man, I'm excited to be testing Speed. Get my hands on some decks that I don't play nearly enough. Okay, Kiln. Yeah, I'll play him. Ooh, spicy. Double Arisham matchup, still amazing even after the nerf. Blast, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Ah, straight to the Loki. Okay, that was the snap then. They lose Hellcow, and we lose Ghost Spider. I probably Laddie? I think we must. Chara, Ringo, let's go. Everybody's turning in. Great to see you guys. Oh, man. Double Marvel Boy and no one drops because we lost our little Ghost Spider, man. Ah. It hurts me. Let's go Drac, and maybe we can refine down to like eating Arisham or something. Okay, let's try it. First time ever being in before this stream even starts. Feels good? It does feel good. It feels good to have you. Rolkin. That has to win, right? Unless we can spend everything perfectly exactly. White Tiger go mid? Oh, sorry, Spirit? Tiger Spirit? Tiger Spirit go mid? It does? You're saying there's a chance? Maybe? Well, it would be like this and pray, kind of. We could get rid of this, play this, be able to punch whatever they play, and then you have to hope the Dracula eats Arisham. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Scotty Pippin, how's it going, mate? I'm doing great. Happy Triple T Day, everyone. Mars Horn in here with the testing. Let's go. Do I still have alliance spots open? I do. Oh, yes, I do. Put your post in the Discord. We'll get you in. We're looking at doing some restructuring in Team Teddy to make sure that we're getting everybody grouped together. We've had enough time now to be able to see where things are falling. Probably going to be running 2 competitive alliances and 2 casual ones now instead of the 3-1 split we had before. Oh, and I should change this over. We want to test. It will be like Surfer, Athena, or Kitty Athena, and Young Avengers. That should get us started with Speed as a couple different options. Speed's gonna be the fastest card to be irrelevant ever. Yeah, probably. It's just like, yeah. I'm not super excited about Speed himself, but I have not played like these decks in a while, so I am looking forward to that. Cole has to play here. I would rather play here. Maybe Speed will surprise us, but it doesn't seem possible. He's so straightforward, and it just seems like the stats are not quite there. Nice little buff. Probably just play Cull here. Maybe we even go Pro X on left. And then hope for a control card to shut up Cass. Gringlish, great to see you. Oh, we got it. We got the Shadow King. Okay. So then we can do this. Okay, so if I do this, my next play is like Helicarrier, and then I can play Shadow King plus Mockingbird on mid and surprise them. Or even go right if I need to, right? Copycat hits. Oh, Sentinel. Interesting. Add another Sentinel to your hand. Good thing it doesn't add another 3/7, eh? That's definitely a boon for us. Or do I want to play over here? Is he going to have any protection? Any Cosmo? Any Arishem? I feel like it's unlikely. Okay. Ixodes, how's it going? We got everybody dropping in. Love to see you guys. 24 power Hulk. Pip. Hang on. Pip. Pap. Pop. Is really good. Really, really good. Hit me. Come on, you know you want to snap me back. You know you want to snap me back. Hmm. 6 a.m. Grabbed 4 miles today with the Teddy wife. Dang it, they did play man. How did they know? I think we still clock them. Oh yeah, we do. I love having the Shadow King. Victory. Yeah, so we would have won on either position. Got ourselves a nice little local brew coffee. I went with the cold brew. Because so far my modus operatum has been go to super early run. Reason of run being super early is so that you get the workout out of the way before the work day. It's my off day. Go back home, sleep, take that early morning nap, and then come back for the day to really start. So we go cold brew. Yeah, I don't want a hot brew. I do always get hot. Yeah, but I don't want a hot coffee that's just going to become lukewarm.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Teddy wife over here is like, that's weird. He never gets iced. Meanwhile, me, knowing that I want to sleep in 20 minutes. I'm in Central Time Zone. And guys, I'm just normally a night owl. I understand the 6 a.m. workout time, probably very normal for many people. For me, I get like a core sleep cycle between the hours of 5 and 8:30. I'm pretty pampered when I work retail and the retail destination opens at 10. Absolutely amazing for me. I guess I need to drop X23 so that I can keep on drawing. It's going to be a lot of Lokis. It's just going to be one of those games, isn't it? Can I go ahead and snap? He probably is a Loki deck as well, which means I'm not actually going to get very much firepower from all of these Loki effects, but I might get some extra Mockingbirds. If I get duplicate Mockingbirds, oh, never mind. It's going to be Sandman. And that's fine. No Twitch today? Are we not up on Twitch right now? I should be. I will say that, creator dashboard. Nope, I am live. I believe. Loading, loading. Hey, there we go. Yep, we're up on Twitch. So if you want drops, head over to the Twitch side. Those are currently live. I think I need to roll. I love the idea of next turn Magneto plus Mockingbird into final turn Ultron. Yeah, we'll snap this. So it's 12 for me now, if you know your times. No, it is 2. 2 p.m. is Central Standard rollover. Ruben, how's it going, mate? Looking forward to the dumpster fire that is Speed. Yeah. Representing TTK, let's go. We're going to be looking at doing some restructuring. Making sure that we get those active players all together, Ruben. So we might be promoting you soon. Is Twitch now suppressing my stream? That checks out. Definitely checks out. How about that new Jeff variant? You know we're going all the way. Now, are you referencing... So here's the thing. All of the Hey Jeff variants are my absolute favorites. You got Wave, Storm, and Iron Lad, and I am making sure to get every single one. This is like even higher priority for me than the Midnight Suns variants that we sprung for. So I am loving it. Ooh. Why? Oh, I was doing a bounty that had Cap and Pro X, and I don't think we need to do this anymore. But, nevertheless, I guess it's a chance to show off my cool cap. Teddy on Speed, which by the way has the weirdest spotlight variant. What is with that R? Yeah. Oh, the Peach Jeff Venomized? Yeah, that one's really good. What? I got a full... Hang on. I got Taskmastered? I got Taskmaster as my ebony blade? Are you kidding me? What am I supposed to do with this? What was I supposed to do with this? All good, Anemone. What alliance are you in? We totally understand. Real life happens. But we are seeing a lot of like consistent low performers. And we want it to be fair to the people that are grinding out all the missions. Trying to remember how this works. If I do this, I actually don't know whose jumps first. Like my hope would be that because I did this, theirs would try to jump first because they played it first, would not be able to, and then mine would go over. But I don't know if that really helps even. Like what if we just drop Hulk? You're in TTE? Cool. When will changes to the alliances be coming? Also alliance-specific chats in the Discord. Alliance-specific chats in the Discord will happen once we have enough chat action that it feels like they need to happen. And do you mean changes in terms of game updates or in terms of Team Teddy's specific restructuring? Team Teddy's specific restructuring will be tonight and tomorrow. Cosmetic update, black crackle, sad. Wait, did I miss something? What is this that we're talking about? I wonder if I want to throw Cannonball, move the Titania again. I don't have a great hand. What do I think about the leaks saying Lamentis and Peak are going to get removed? I have not seen those. Okay. They must... This is like old-fashioned. They're going to hit us with the Annihilus? Is this possible? I didn't think anyone was still playing Annihilus. Okay, so if we Juby... I fill here... I flip first. Which is not great for comboing any of my cards together. I mean, we could Titania just to set her down and see what happens. And then Sentry mid to be able to combat that. Yeah, we probably just try and brute force it here. He can only play to so many positions. So that might be enough. Ooh. That's a problem. Because now it's what? Demon mid. Oh, Cersei. That's still probably enough. Yeah. What the heck happened here? Is this just the background of the Void? That's what only the background looks like? That's interesting. Yo, Urko, how's it going, mate? It's hard to be super motivated to grind missions when all of them are the same. I know. I feel you, mate. Let's try... I want to play some Zoo because we're probably not going to get to play much Zoo once Speed drops. Yeah. Here we go. The current Alliance chat in the Discord is starting to get a lot of non-Alliance chatter. Yeah, that's the challenge in our Discord, is that we are quiet enough that, like, whatever the most active chat ends up becoming general chat. But then, like, if you try and force people to talk in different rooms, then it gets really quiet. We're, like, in this awkward, like, in-between space. But I do get it. We'll look at updating to keep it, to have a specific Alliance. Do you want, like, Alliance chat, or do you want, like, Alliance announcements for marching orders and stuff? It's just in the patch notes that they're getting removed? Alex got the 4K and even pushing through. He's got the flu game going. We love it. Love to see it. I actually don't want you to switch sides. I can have other things switch sides. I generally love the duplicated card in Zoo. Black Crackle, Black Border is money. I'm gonna have to look at it. The Void became the Void. I used the Void to become the Void. Yeah, we need to go grab Speed. Feel the need. Okay, let's go Dazzler. Hey, Daddy, how's it going? What happened to the Champ or Chump series? I went camping and then had just a busy week, I guess. I'm trying to remember what happened this last week. It's coming back. It's not confirmed. District X, Lamentis, and the Peak. What? It's not. What are we talking about? All right, I've got to find the source. Do they have the official patch notes online? I just had. Oh, yes, we do. And in the meantime, we got Max. That's not great, but we should be able to deal. Do this. That will give over Squirrel Girl. Play Kyera. Okay. Location removal. Lamentis 1 and the Peak. Data indicated that many players deeply dislike the experiences these locations created, even at fairly low frequency. We've decided to take them offline while we workshop changes? Wow. That's kind of crazy that they would do that. I didn't think that they needed removal. Now, it's true, I don't love the peak. Lamentus I'm fine with. Location appearance change, District X. District X was much more divisive. Many experienced players found it frustrating not to play with the decks they'd constructed, but many players who were still in the midst of discovering cards found it fun and exciting to have a window into playing with ones they didn't have. In order to support both groups, District X will no longer appear in games for the majority of players, but will still show up for those early in their Marvel Snap journeys. This is just like, sorry, what? Wow! Chat? Victory. They made the Prism background cool? Oh, baby. I don't know. I might start... I've been kind of chasing Noir. But this glass effect, it hits. That's really cool. Alright, here we go. It's Jeff, not Jeff. Claim. Gonna need a bigger boat. Snap that like button, my friends. Snap that like button. Location redesign Weird World. Draw 2 cards from your opponent's deck. Wow. Location redesign Sandbar. Cards with abilities can't be played here. Cards that didn't start in your deck cost 1 more. Brutal. Brutal? So that was one that was removed that now is coming back. Cards and locations, other fixes, alliance fixes. Resolve several layering layout. Wow, they didn't talk about the art change? I don't know, guys. It's pretty cool. You can now do gold without flares and base with flares. The new Legion variant does pop. This is cool, man. This is old hat. Nice. So... do I have one? I do. Okay, so you can now... hang on. Base with sparkle. That's fun. So on the base, I can apply any of these. On the foil, I can do any of these. On the prism, I can do any of these. And then on the ink, I can do these. So glad that you can remove the flares that don't match. Yeah, that is nice. This is pretty. Silver metallic with a little light flare. Little shimmer shimmer. What's my Loki look like? Do I have Prism? I do. There's like not enough background to matter. I almost wish that I could do the ink with a Prism background now. Second meeting got canceled. Time for snap. What's up, Team Teddy? Let's go. Nice. All right. Time to grab our goodies. Nice. So 3,000 tokens and a spotlight key for 7,500. feel like that's just meh. But I don't know. It could be crazy. I'm gonna keep grabbing these. The one key, like, why couldn't it be 2 keys? They expanded this a lot. But they don't have white neon here, unfortunately. There's speed, but we're gonna open the caches because we need the Jeff variant. Yeah, the new custom card changes are very cool. Very cool. Okay, we'll grab all these. Take me into albums. Did I unlock a new Chavez, or did I just never collect this? Pink Cosmic. I feel like I already got that for some reason. Teddy Wife just about misclicked and slammed it on my Hawk just right away. And I was like, oh. Prism effects look really cool. They look really cool now. True. Very cool. All right, here we go, boys. I have Kaiju Jeff. I don't know if I actually care about Max Grecki Jeff. The golden road is we pull Iron Lad and Speed and nothing else. Because you got Peach Momoko Jeff that's coming out, and then, I mean, I'm happy with Kaiju Jeff as he is. Hit it? I will, of course, never say no to Bathtub Jeff, though. It's a glitch that lets you collect it again. Well, we'll just lock that in. And we'll say that we don't mind there. Alright, here we go. One more. Hit me. Don't you dare be the duplicate. Don't you dare be the duplicate. Ah! He's so cute. He's got his little lights coming off his paws. Iron Lad is like, what is happening? Yep, do it. Put that in everything. Peach Momoko is definitely number 1. We're gonna have to find a way to use Iron Lad Jeff now. Oh. We went the distance on speed? All 4 for this dude? Man, Second Dinner, couldn't you have at least released him at a 3-4? Don't ask for that much. Alright, I don't care about that one. Okay. Oh, sorry. We normally do the auto deck, which is next up. I actually think that we will be revisiting this deck, so I'm going to leave that for now. This one we can kill for sure. Here we go. Okay. Nocturne. So this is the Sandman Ultron deck shell. It does just play on curve. Do you actually like Red Hulk more than Doctor Doom, though? 4/3 costs, only 1/2 cost. Spider-Ham, Nebula. I feel like these are right. This is probably right. I don't know if you still run these two, though. We'll try it and see where we go, but I kind of like White Widow. Like, I would trade probably one of these for White Widow and go from there. Connor, assuming Speed and Wiccan are best friends, Are you talking lore-wise or in game-wise? Because in game-wise, I feel like they have anti-synergy once Wiccan actually activates. Once Wiccan actually activates, I rarely spend all of my energy. Just pop Domino in here. Yeah, Domino might be good. I feel like Wiccan has shown you have license to run one of Quicksilver Domino. You pick which one you like. Oh, Pixel Mystique from the Alliance rewards. Well, cosmetics are cosmetics. At least we got something. Let's toss in the Speedster. That's it. Okay, he does have the Quicksilver little sound effect. Drop him on Baxter. Oh, we should be using the new Jeff variant? Yeah, we should. True, true, true. If we lose, that's why. Because we didn't put in the true Jeff. How does speed work? He gets stronger per turn that I spend all of my energy. Oh, there we go. We got the little effect going. I like that. Do you guys see that? Does it translate? You get that little crackle effect if you're spending all your energy, and I guess that's saying he's going to scale up. Oh, okay. His animations are good now. I fully support this. Did you see that? That little energy from here just went zoop, and he's like, yeah, I'm faster now. Claw, don't die. Whatever you do. Alternatively, Nocturne, Spooderman, Nebula? That still scales speed, and then I slam Rolk. Move Jeff. Maybe I actually need to go, like, to the left, everything on the left. I guess not, because I can move both Nocturne and Jeff. In the comic, Speed and Wiccan are brothers. Yep. Which makes Quicksilver his uncle. So I get why they have similarities in the game card animations. Yeah. Well, they also have like the same power, right? They're both the speedsters. They're just envisioned in different ways. He scales and his uncle starts in on time. No. Mysterio. Okay, the Mysterio hit's kind of fascinating. I feel like you move, play big boy. They lost the Annihilus. And then Cap can move over here. Flip Widow's Kiss. Hopefully his cards have been trashed by the Danger Room, and we win. He's got his Singleton. Cersei to the Viper. Stegron could only move to the right or whatever it is. Yeah, we take the dub against the 51st player in the world. All right. CC into Mist reduces her power to 4. Really? When I flip to the real Mysterio, does she go down to a 4? Could I show the Wiccan Loki deck for a sec, please? Yes. It is not well refined at this point in time, but I can show it. And hey, we win with speed. We're 1 for 1 on winning when we play speed. That's pretty solid. And we should actually test, sorry, one sec. It's here. Sandman. It's literally just Mysterio. She doesn't change. She just puts down the clones. But now I wish I'd played her to be able to see the interaction. Chat's throwing all this information at me. Also, we should pick up our bounties. As the fearless leader that we are, we definitely appreciate contributing to the broader health of the Alliance. A lot of move, eh? I don't want to. I'll grab these. Because these are actually like... Okay, we got a nice... At least these are like doable. 20 or more power? I probably do that. Oh, nope. Guys, second dinner. Why is this 250 points? This is one of the hardest feats, like the most time-consuming feats in the game. You can't even do this in Proving Grounds very quickly anymore. 250 points? My man, I get 75 points for just moving 12 total cards. You know how easy this is? This is instantaneous. This is forever. This should be worth 1,000 points. And even then, I'm not happy about it. Okay. Sorry. Had to get that off my chest. So last week I got stuck with like a bunch of those. And was very unhappy. Hit me with... see? Teddy wife. He's got his rubber duckies. Yep. I think we stick him in this blue neon. What's the prism for him? It looks like there's no... Oh, it's just right up here. This card really has no background. Yeah. It has absolutely no background. You know what? For the sake of it, with the new prism effect, we'll try it. Is Speed just a weaker sunspot? No. He is a distinct character. I might have to start building like all Prism decks. The thing is, I've already conditioned myself to like chase gold and ink. I do love gold especially for Sandman. But I also love uniformity. And Prism is going to be way cheaper to get uniformity on so many of these. You know? Like we already got this guy on it. Okay, let's see what we can do. Just real quick, I'll change the cards as they come in. Hit him with that Prism. What is a good border for this? Is it infinite? Infinite or ultra, chat? Let's try ultras. We like infinites? Maybe it is. Ultra and infinite. We have conflicting votes. Who else is ready to go? What is your background, by the way? Like when I prism you, how messed up does it look? Never mind, it's not messed up at all. It's beautiful. I'll bet there's a bunch. She would have a bunch of really good ones. Okay, hang on. This one's fantastic, but the Peach Momoko hits. How's Speed doing so far? Perfect win rate. Undefeated. Though I put him into one of the most competitive deck shells that exists at the moment, so we haven't ever split an Ultron, and I have some of the best Ultron. Like, I literally have the top 3 Ultron variants in the game. But we're gonna rectify that. Hey Teddy, long time no see. Lotroner, great to see you. Left around midnight, Sun's foils. Did they change the card acquisition? I think there were these keys and weekly cards that you could unlock. They have done some slight tweaking, but otherwise that system has been refined a little bit, but that's still the system that's in place. Split me? Can I compete with Peach? That's true. No, it's a foil. That means that we don't actually have a Prism. But at least we can do this. Yeah. Excuse me? My game doesn't even let me tinker with my card cosmetics without throwing an error. The game is saying you should stop doing anything with cosmetics. I just have a black screen now. Incredible. All right. Force close. Load me up again. Slipknot, thank you for the follow. Mike Strikes Back, thank you for the follow as well. You guys over on Twitch, you're getting those beautiful Twitch drops, which I'm going to have to sign in and see who I want to follow later this afternoon to be able to grab drops of my own. I know the deck was looking too good and they cut us. Just want to download again or look into the changelogs. Lotroner, it's a great time to hop back in. Chat, anyone else having client death? Will it let me play a game? Cross your fingers. It's that Ultron variant. It couldn't figure out how to update with the cloud. Do I think it's okay if I get Speed without Wiccan? 100%. No. Wiccan is better than Speed. Speed is not worth it. Speed is like the quintessential case of almost any other 3-cost does it just as good. But Lotroner, it's a great time to hop in. We now have leagues. We have diners, which are free ways to get cards. We have alliances. You can join Team Teddy, our alliance. And the Spotlight Catch system will help you catch up in terms of card acquisition. Mike Glitch is a bottom left corner overlay of all the small flares around the thumbnail size cards. Wow. Game of the year. Mobile game of the year. Okay, this Prism effect is fun. It's fun. I don't know if I'll stay with it. Ooh, sorry. Wouldn't want you getting the Wiccan out. Drop another 1-drop in my lap. I don't have one. So I could get Speed for 6, or I could get Cass for 5, but also be able to affect his deck. The thing is, I know I have a 4 and a 5. That means I play you. I know he's not good, but that Jeff Ironlad variant is fire. Yes, the cash is still 100% worth it because you must acquire the Jeff Ironlad variant. That is essential for your snap journey. I love it. He Loki'd into my Sandman. Let's see if he draws Sandman and then starts to see it coming. That's a little annoying, but it's okay. We persist. Ultron's good. Ultron's really good here. Sandyman? Sandyman into Ultron right, I believe, is the move. Hey everyone, if you can, please leave a like. It helps Team Teddy reach more people on the YouTubes. Edward, thank you very much. Rallying the likes on YouTube. It does support us a ton, guys. All right, Urko. Awesome to have you hop in on chat. Be well, my friend. If I drop Ultron, there's actually no, like... What's the purpose of Captain Marvel chat if we always try and play Ultron? Can we do something better than Captain Marvel, or is she, like, just a good plan B? Like, what if... There has to be a... Chat hit me. What do other decks do in the 4-cost slot? Because I feel like she actually is meta. I just don't like it. How has Speed been in these last 30 minutes? Undefeated. No, because of the Jeff? You got to play him? Excuse me? Your copycat stole Jeff? Victory. Get wrecked. That's pretty wild that they got copycat the Jeff effect to be able to put 5 power through the Sandman, but then to still lose. Speed at 10. Okay. I see what you're cooking. This is fire. We didn't even hit the full power. We missed on 1. On 2? We missed on turn 2. Yo, Ahmed, how's it going, mate? Saving caches for move season. Need Silver Sable, Aranya, and Madam Whip. Yes, you do. 100% you do. All of these other cards are very exciting. Ahmed, what do you think of the symbiote season? Which one is your favorite symbiote? Use 2 keys, got Iron Lad and US Agent. Ooh, I love it. Oh, what? Jula got Agassi for pickleball? Okay. If he gets a signature paddle, depending on what it costs, we might have to be there for it. I hate to say that, but we might have to be there for it. What did Copycat take? Korg. Not bad. Here's the thing. If I Spider Ham, I actually put Speed in like a bad position for turn 2. Do Gwenpool instead? I guess so. Do Miss Marvel and Doom instead of Ultron, Captain Marvel? No. Ultron... But Ultron is like so good. So good. Take out Cassandra and use all 3. I could hear that. I could hear Doom and Ultron for sure. Once again, Copycat. We want to play that as soon as possible. So your favorite is Anti-Venom. Talked about him a lot. But I also love Black Suit Spider-Man 2. Okay, nice. Andre Agassi is playing pickleball. He's signed... I don't think he's playing in the professional circuit, but he has signed a sponsorship with the Jula Paddle Company. So I don't know if we're going to get to see him in like a exhibition match. But I love that. I love that for him. Never thought they'd make a separate Spider-Man set. Yeah, and here we are. This is terrible. My deck broke. 5-5-5-6. That was from White... I mean, this was from White Palace, but still, no options. If I play this, I can rush Rolk, but I don't necessarily want to. I want to play Sandman. And now is actually the one time for Cap to shine. Sorry, yeah, Marvel. This is when we need Marvel. I feel like I'm a Scorn kind of fan. Or sorry, which... The one that gives all the Slaanesh vibes if you're a Warhammer 40k fan. I'll find it. Yeah, Scorn. I'm gonna hate it when you just drop Captain Marvel and win. But you got to Sandman, I think. Yeah, Ultron would... Oh, true, Ultron would be fine too. They got the Jeff on us. Ultron! He lives. If I play this... No. You play this. Because then you fill. You stack. And you add 6 power on right. Which if they move Jeff, puts me in the lead.
There's no strings on me. There's no strings on me.
I hadn't considered this. Your Ultron to my Ultron. Had not thought of that one. Yep, you got me. Definitely got me on that one. I mean, I feel like you have to play that against the odds of Loki having drawn them Ultron, but that does feel bad. Also, Ultron is amazing for this mission. Win a location with 4 cards, I do that all the time. All the dang time. Alright guys, we got a move card slate. Somebody on Team Teddy Elite, please.
Epic.
Oh, why? Buddha Snaps, how's it going? Nesmeraz, what's up? Jamming with the speed. So far, doing well. I've had speed hit 10 power. He's like consistently been good. Okay, so I'm feeling like, is Gwenpool actually good enough? We could do Captain. We could do Ms. Marvel instead. I want like 2 4 costs though. And now, unfortunately, if I Sandman, I would trade Ultron away. If I don't have Ultron in hand and I only trade Red Hulk away, we could still manufacture a position where we always win. Got the move ones? Perfect, Alex. I love this. I can stream to the Alliance and then they can take the missions that don't work for me. This is going to be rough. Ain't moving this week. Spent an entire day last week trying to get the legendary move done. The legendary move. What do you mean by that? Like move 8 cards a game for like a whole... What is it? 8 games? Doing well. Feel like the this is a pass week for you, but more because you have Jeff and Lad and don't think Speed is good. Well, yeah, Speed is definitely not good. Jeff and Lad are very good, but if you already have them, then you are pretty well equipped, right? Dang it, we would give Ultron, and I don't want to give Ultron. Well, I don't want to Sandman into giving Ultron, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But this is on lock. The problem is Rolk. Rolk definitely a problem. I don't know. Is he going to be able to give me enough to surmount? With the Captain Marvel, maybe it's actually like Sandman here to free Captain Marvel into a repositioning option. You trade hands and then you just pray that they have something good. The problem is they can Ultron to either lane and then end up with, you know, 8 plus whatever and then fill. It's probably our best option though. Thanos. Maybe they have Shang, who knows. Does Speed power up in deck? Speed is ongoing. So he is like Mobius. He's like Mobius in that he will always hit his maximum potential. Sorry, not Mobius, Morbius. What do I think about the Me, Myself, and I bundle? Looks tempting, especially because I don't have Legion. Legion is good. I think we lose. Like if they play Ultron here, that's 15, and then they go pop, pop, pop. That puts this to 16. 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. I could win, but then they could see that as my way to win, and they could Ultron here. Hang on, if they Ultron here, but then they could Rolk here. It's like it's a 50-50. And if they want to use Ultron to try and patch, or if they want to guess and play Rolk. I am going to call that you will play Ultron. And then I will win. For 2 cubes, I take this. 2 keys, Nimrod, Speed. First time I've ever been unhappy getting the featured card. Yeah. Well, what can I say? So here's the thing. I wouldn't be unhappy with Speed, right? Speed seems to be at rate or a little above for... Oh, you got me. Speed seems to be a little above rate. So Scorn is another granddaughter of Venom. They upgraded her with biometric parts. So she's much more durable than Venom and Carnage because of her mechanic parts. Ooh. Nice. You're gonna have to fill me in on the Scarlet Spider and the cloning abilities, Ahmed. I love you too, Max Jones. Great to have you on the stream. Not unhappy, but really wanted the Jeff and Iron Lad variants. Well, hopefully some more keys fall into your lap, RC. RC? RC? RC. Mindscape, brutal for this deck. Okay. What do we think is more relevant, chat? Copycat or Cass? Yo, Zero. Not sure I get all the speed hate. He regularly gets to 3-7 or more. I think he's going to be... grab him for the Spectrum ongoing list. Well, we're definitely going to try it. He's been a lot more effective than I thought he would be. I hit a 310. Like, it seems like this deck, like, plays on curve so easily that it works. Like, we cut... Cass. Sorry, I think I might actually cut Copycat. I like Cass on curve. Now the question is, do I want Dazzler? As much as I love little Jeff, it's like Dazzler or White Widow or another 4-drop. But I feel like these are the core that you always have to run. But maybe not Claw. Like, do some of the Sandman decks drop Claw? I feel like they might. Untapped. Net decking, is it too early? For the Speedster, is he worthy? He's doing way better than I thought he would. But I don't think he's necessarily worth your cubes. Dex. Show me Sandyman. It's the more Patriot side, and they still run Cass. I mean, we have to be different because we're running Speed. But I could see an Iron Lad taking position. These are going to be all of them, right? Blink as well to Fish. Oh, it's this one. This is the Sandman. But they're squeezing Marvel Boy in. They do run Captain Marvel as the only 4-drop. Like, this is basically what they auto-built around Speed for us, right? They just put Ham instead of Squirrel Girl. Speed instead of Marvel Boy. And that's literally it. Everything else the same. That seems to work pretty well. Okay, fair enough. So anything in this range is playable. Anything in this range is playable. But now I'm not sure what I want to include. Is it just I run Iron Lad here? Where we no longer get a variant for the weekly reward? The weekly reward of what? Wait, what the heck? They don't give you all the options anymore at a time? Chat scammed? You have to select between 6 borders and it will refresh on an 8-hour basis? Are you kidding me? I can't just purchase? Is that because I already put... Oh my gosh. So now to get the neon borders that you want, you have to like check in on the card every 8 hours? Are you kidding me? I hate it. The shop is 9 things in rotate. The shop for me is... So you have this shop. The card shop is 6 things in rotate. And then in the main shop is another... Because you can also go to the general shop. And this would be buying for any card. And you get these. Right? So you have 6 here. And then you have 6... Oh, so every card taps into this. I gotcha. I gotcha. Every card taps into what's available here. That's so annoying. Balances out with a bigger shop? No, my brother, I used to be able to just pick what I wanted. I guess they are cheaper? They're not the same? I thought they were the same. Am I crazy? They are different. So you have a unique card shop and then you have a main shop? Green neon, green cosmic. No, these are the same. Green, they are the same. They are the same. Salut, rolled once and got your Jeff variant. Let's go. Let's go. This deck is nice. Okay, let's try this for a little bit. Alliance mission. Captured. Next. Ooh. Will we be able to do this? Someone's going to be able to make a lot of points off that. But I'm going to grab this.
Epic.
Oh, let's go. Team Teddy. Team Teddy Elite. 3 epics in the bounty board. Grab them while you can. I see no borders in your regular shop. Oh no, horror story. Short straw horror story? Short straw? Where's the Jeff Ultimate variant? Coming later this week. Coffee's done. We're amped up. The engine is rolling. Steeny26, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Average Plain Jane with the 11 rating parties. I can't believe that I didn't see you guys pop it in. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Love seeing the raiders and everyone. If anybody coming in is looking for an alliance, Team Teddy has open spaces. Hop in on the Discord, and we'll get you guys connected. Looked in the Play Store, but it says no update. Guess I gotta check again. I guess so. Are they slow in getting you the update something? I don't know if that's like how it works at all. Here comes Speed. Where do we want to position Iron Lad? Do we have to go left here, I feel like, because of Claw being in? Here's the thing. Cass would love Camartage. Rolk would love being hit. Ultron on left would kill us, but then, like, I don't want to play mid, because then he could just die. So I could just play Cap, I suppose. Oh, but I have so many good hits. I could just pray that I don't hit the 25% chance on Claw. I could do that. And then go Sandman and stack, right? Rep it. Here we go. On mobile, you gotta update manually. Interesting. Look at Speed in hand, you'll see his power go up. Yes, you will. Because he's an ongoing effect and he has a predictive power. He's like Morbius. That's fun. Okay. We're just gonna go all on reveals. Slam it. Jehu's a really good player. Ooh. Ooh. They got 208 versus 209. This is actually like a hype matchup. Let's go. This is the Scarlet Spider Kane. He's a violent clone. He doesn't care if he kills in order to get what he wants. Said he's faster than Peter and once was chained. The chained one to him said. We've had 2 Scarlet Spider-Men, Riley and Kane. Both are clones of Peter. Oh, they cloned Peter and one went violent. Fascinating. Are both being shown. Right now we only have a Scarlet Spider. We don't have named, like alternate named versions. So if I do this and move Jeff. No? Hang on. The battle plan is play Captain Marvel. Because Claw ties mid, wins right, but I move Jeff and I tie. I think it might actually be Cap. And she goes where needed. No. It's Claw and margin of victory? Because he's a little more than Rolk? I should have played Rolk, right? Because then... Victory. Yeah, I should have played Rolk because he'd be highest margin of victory. My opponent has no way to spend all of their Arisham energy on turn 7 with 1 card. Well, unless they play Arisham. But if they just play Arisham, I should be able to win. All the bounties that require certain cards in are Jeff and then one other. Yeah. It's pretty fun, right? Hang on. I actually want all these. It's Jeff and Call. Jeff and Teenage Warhead. Jeff. It's Jeff week, my friends. So far, so good with Speed, I feel like. I feel like he's doing really well. super, super low. I was waiting for this to happen where we would draw all of our 3s early. Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess the point is this is the game where we don't play speed, right? We go Cass, Iron Lad. Ooh. Problem, they're gonna get pulled. Let's go Nocturne. Hope that she gets pulled to cancel Great Web. Then Cass on 4. That means we lock up the win on that side. Well, we don't lock up the win now, but it still will be good. I get the Loki. Jeff. Clap your fins now. Jeff! One hop this time. Jeff! Slide to the left. I'll do this. Machine World. Alright, goodbye Speed. Why didn't the Jeff Ultimate appear in the shop? I don't think it's released yet. If I do this and follow with Cap, we should be okay. Or maybe we'll top deck Ultron, right? I think this is the move. And Sandman's just brutal. Jeff is in your shop already? I don't know. Maybe it's just like a bug. They didn't anticipate the rollout for Ultimate Jeff. It looks really good though. That might become one of like the most purchased ultimates of all time. Chat, is it like hands down he's the best ultimate? I feel like it's pretty... some of the ultimates are very bland. And don't offer any competition. But then other ones are, you know, in the mix. Ooh. Okay. Well, you did give me Mega Blob. Problem is when you play Jeff Mid or Ultron here, right? That is where we die. For sure. If I go Captain Marvel, Jeff. No. Jeff. Interesting. The problem is they snapped, so they're liking this. But I wonder if they're just liking it on margin of victory. I'll try it. That's all.
There's no strings on me.
My opponent keeps getting Ultron. Yo, Doran, how's it going, mate? So far, Speed has been actually pretty solid. It's been very fun. Now, this Sandman deck is really good as well. Loki's had an okay matchup against us, but I don't know if that's just their fortunate draws or if that is consistent, that they're going to be able to get your Ultron. Because they're only drawing like 3 cards. Got 2 of the epic bounties. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully it's in the shop tonight. Waiting for it to be able to see how it looks animated. Yes. So much yes. Suck, lose, sad. What a name. Take out the Cosmo. There we are. They are a normal deck. Definitely want to fill Mojo World if we can. Lad Jeff was better there? Well, it still would lose, so. Oh, you're saying if Lad would pull Ultron? I could have fished for Ultron with Lad, that's true. That definitely is true. Hey, they got the speed, here we go. Teddy, if we do a bit of Alliance reshuffle this week, when are we thinking of doing that? Tonight and tomorrow morning. Once I'm off stream, basically. Laddie, what do you find? Hang on, I don't have to worry about Claw here. We just do this. Ooh, interesting. Caught speed there. Claw will be unaffected. Their loot cage picks their side back up, so there's a Spectrum side of the deck. Yo. Ultron could hit, but it will buff them by 6. So really I'm only adding 2, and then I scale the Nebula, so that's not amazing. You, on the other hand, give me like 9, 10, 11 to 18. I still don't win. That's my problem. I think this always wins though, because if they play Spectrum here, this wins. If they play Spectrum here, this wins. Yeah, so we got it. Bingo.
There's no strings on
The knee. Man, Ultron, Sandman Ultron decks are so annoying. Ultron got big. I can't believe they buffed this guy to the state where this is now like a meta mainstay. First key was the Jeff variant. Don't think I've ever been so happy. It was the alternate card. Got back in the game 2 days before the end of the Deadpool event. Now I regret not getting Cassandra. Nesmeraz, you'll be able to find her. And they nerfed her, so she's not like quite as meta essential as she was before. But I don't know. Team? Chat? When does Cass show up in a Spotlight cache? Do we have anyone know off the top of their head? Cass in a Spotlight cache? What's the ETA on those who missed her? So the trick is I should split cards I have already started on, right? Dude, this one is so good too. Can I please play all of my Ultron variants at once? She's better now though because of new Arishem. I would hazard that she is worse now because new Arishem is not played as often. My hot take is, thank you! My hot take is that because Arishem's play rate is going down, that makes Cass worse. Even though against that specific matchup, she is better because he has more cards. Prism. So happy. Okay, so we got Prismified almost everything. Do you have a Prism? Not yet. Edit me. This one might actually look sick with Prism, but I'll stick with my Dan Hippie. No. We have to be foil. Lame. Lame. Actually don't love black anything really, but Cassandra's not coming back until December 3rd. Wow. Arsham went up on Untapped. The new Loki has made him a bigger problem. Even since the OTA? That's crazy. Hey, I'll recognize the stats. Maybe that does make Cass better. Playing Loki and Arsham removes the counters to Arsham. I mean, not quite, but largely yes. Cass hitting the Loki deck is way smaller. It's true. But it's still bigger than a normal deck. But it's not quite like the I will always win this lane as when you get the Cass on the full like 20x card deck. That one just feels a little silly. It's so big. Alright, one more with this one. I've been loving this. And then we will go to, I guess, a Surfer deck. Blood Artist, how's it going? The Arsham nerf makes it too unlikely to draw Loki. Arsham's still good. I mean, I'm seeing Arsham decks here in the top 200, so people are making it work. The fun factor of Arsham being such a varied play experience, I think is always going to keep him as a meta mainstay. Eternal's Arc. This might be the best location possible for us. Yeah. Caught Wasp. Amazing. Caught Wasp. I know it hurts speed, but we play Nebula here instead of Jeff. And we hold Jeff because he can still get in even after the Eternals lock them all down. If we need to, I don't know if we'll need to.
Taking aim.
Tinks? I like it. Rush my 4. Hopefully draw... I mean, if I draw Laddie, that's amazing. If we draw Cass, that's really important for this matchup. Flix Devo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, my friends. Make sure you guys are grabbing all of those juicy drops while you can. Beautiful variants. We already snapped, right? Yeah, we did. So it's like... probably play to counter. Then play Sandman to slow down. And maybe I play Claw on left to be able to buff mid beyond whatever they played there. And we catch them by surprise because our deck is a little bit unpredictable. But once you play the Sandman, the deck becomes very predictable as to what the options are. And the options will not be good for them. So that's why we locked in the snap super early. What are we ranking this deck, chat? Is it with speed? Well, I guess it's two questions. One is, where do you rank it overall? It's got to be like A or A+. This is a great deck. Number two is, how well does it compare with speed versus the other versions? And that was the best possible scenario. So we do this. They even locked this up? What are we doing? Yeah, there we go.
Victory.
Just stole Copycat's Copycat? Yeah, whenever your Copycat pulls their Copycat, you're like, but why? Why did that have to happen to me? Okay. Playing speed with Kitty Athena 4-0, but still have not drawn speed. So, well, yep. We've got an idea for the Kitty Athena ourselves here. Let's go to... I think it's going to be like my Where was my Loki? Was it here? Yeah, we can work with this, I think. There we go. Winning locations. Win with a snap. You know we do that. That was just an immediate grab. Okay. Speedy. Dina. Do we want to keep Wiccan? I feel like maybe we cut the hawk shell. I know. I think Safety Blade had a version. Yeah, he had a good Young Avengers deck. Or the Athena. Well, this one keeps Hawk. Okay, fair enough. But cuts Wiccan. Let's go ahead and try... Let's try the Young Avengers build and see what happens. So we'll cut this package. We keep you. I don't know about Hood. Hood's a maybe. Wiccan's in here. We go Marvel Boy. We gotta get the Squirrel Girls if we're gonna use this. We need Kate, and we need Speed. Yep, definitely would be important. I feel like the list is so like cheap. We round it out with something that develops cards. There's some new splits leaked in the Snap fan site. Some of them are super cool. New splits? I thought I was already looking at... Did they put it in a different place than the normal data mine? I don't think I saw the new splits. See the card backs. There's so much. Is it at the top? New reveal effects. New split effects. Okay, I see them now. Web, water, reflection, rays. Oh my gosh. There are a ton. Flannel. Oh my gosh. Ooh. So they're calling this one Wolverine with the claws. Pretty killer. They have the web effect. Yeah, that hits, but it's like pretty specialized. I feel like the Wolverine one could be like cool in general. This one is called Water. I like it. That one is called Refraction. That's gonna be maybe too trippy for me. Okay, different color scheme. Bananas. If you guys look closely, the spiral effects are bananas. That's actually fun. The little Deadpool doodles. How many splits to get those? Unconfirmed. It is unconfirmed how many it takes. Metallic copper. Cute. Glass vibranium. Oh, this is like that Alliance background. Glass frosted. I'm not really getting frosted. Glass circuits. I think that's also maybe an Alliance background. The flannel. Ben Brode's core. I love that. They did flannel, chat. So that one is called Prism Heat Vision. And then you get Prism Blue. And then you get Prism Green. And then you get Prism Retro. Okay. Pretty clean with it. But like I was saying, we want something that generates cards. Hood does a little. Ben Bro's flannel shirt is, yeah, it's fire. It's great. Can I get Prism Squirrels? I hope I have it. No? We're gonna have to split her more times. What would the autofill take us to? Just a copycat? I guess Hawkeye. Like, Kate generates cards, Hood generates cards. They're just cheap cards. And she could be just, like, good enough. We could also run a control card, right? It might be important to just chuck Shang in. Either Shang or... Shang or Enchantress. Card is not at max quality. Take me here. Prism me up. That is a sick looking card. Oh yes. Yes. Nah, right. I have never chosen not to use Midnight Suns before, but here we go. So is Prism all the variants that had the rainbow triangle? Yeah, they basically improved what that card split effect looked like. To actually be good now. There's a new reveal effect now. Galaxy theme looks cool too. Nice. Let's try this and see how we balance from here. We take this and we iterate. Because it could be important that after Wiccan, like, we need maybe a vision to be able to keep spending all our energy, and then that's, like, pretty dynamic. Did they change Prism from the old cards? Yes. Anytime that you had the Prism effect, it has now been updated to look different, and it looks much better. It's a nice opener. Tell you I like this. Hit me. We'll just destroy, sacrifice the Hood on the altar of the rickety bridge. Play out our other pieces. Throw Loki down. Hopefully hit Wiccan and or Speed. Ooh. Unlimited extra energy. Oh my gosh, this demon is going insane. You guys see this? The effect never ends. It's flaming. I'm a fan. Maybe we hold it. Do we show Kitty? And also, which location do I want to change, right? I kind of want Hood to die, and then we come in and change Rickety Bridge. Because we go wide, we don't go tall. So I do this, and then I do this. Not only Hood, but also Squirrel Girl. Such a meanie. Yeah, we need to upgrade it. Nice. Green Goblin might change my calculations. No, we'll do this. And then we'll throw in a Djinn. Djinn to generate another Djinn. See where we go from here. He puts down the Djinn. He's throwing in swarms. Are you? You are Arishem. You are trapped. Arishem running Marvel Boy. That's interesting. It gets locked out anyway. Okay. We just have to be ready for like a big final turn here. Do we think he would actually fill? I don't think he actually fills. I think I can do this. No consequences. Famous last words. Look at the effects on the demon. You can barely see the card. Yeah. Thank goodness I know what it is. This is my favorite card all time. One of my most played as well. It's some kind of bug. Like it's repeating the effect multiple times over. It's not supposed to look like this. Oh, boo, boo. You got that generated by Arishem. You lucky. Lucky, lucky. I think I just need to play Magneto, but then my hand gets jammed. But then I win here, so I go Djinn for extra energy. And it's going to be all on left to see where we go from here. Demon is the real star. Yeah.
We are the future.
Meanwhile, my opponent full passes. With Makari drop. Spicy. This is like not a lot of power. 5, 11, 14. 14 in a position where you're already up by 4. They have to generate 18 power with 7 energy and 3 board spaces, 5 cards in hand. I take that. I take this. Ant-Man Prism is sweet. Aw, nice. You've had a Phoenix Chimichanga once? Nice. It's very random, but I love it. Okay, Coulson. Gonna have to hit me with a little more here. Shadow King resets Angela. Ooh. Bold of you. 0083. You thought that I was not going to be able to generate more than 5 power? You went to max 10. And I already had 5 here. He's just pumping. These are so clean. The blue is so good. I might have to rethink my card split strategy. What do we think of this deck, chat? Are we happy with the Young Avengers build? I know, small sample size, early success. How do people pull in chat? Is Wiccan and Speed synergy or anti-synergy? Obviously, Speed synergizes with the Wiccan condition, like up to the point of playing Wiccan, and then afterwards becomes very hard to actually play all the energy. That season pass variant of Hawkeye is going to look super clean too. Yeah, we got to get there. Original Iceman Prism. Okay. I'll check. Remind me, VJ, once we're out of this game to check it out. Iceman is going to look so good. Frosted up. I was kind of hoping that they were going to hit us with some card effects like Noir that would change the whole color palette and not just the background, but I'm not disappointed. I might just kitty and hope for a Nico effect to pair with Hood. I thought Wiccans were all QS and Dominoes. Nah, here we are. Here we are. Angela out. I need to set you to red. Are you actually high Evo, Sam? Sam, I am. Haha! Wiccan is here. Okay. In that case... play... Do I put the buff on Hood just to make the hit, like, more palatable? Shut up. Yeah, I think I do. By noir, you mean like inked, but with the sepia effect? Yeah, I wanted like a frosted effect that would change the entire color palette. That was the main thing I wanted, but they could have done a number of other things as well. Does this deck have a use for Wiccan energy? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's mostly a thematic deck that's just trying to use max number of Young Avenger cards. Once you Loki, you get more card draw, and if you have Kate Bishop and Hood, you generate a couple extra cards to play out. So there's that. Don't think that this deck needs the Wiccan energy. How can I make it need the Wiccan energy? Because I feel like the rest of the core is pretty good. Like, do we just try and include Nick or Coulson? Or do we go like White Queen as an alternate 4? I could drop Shang and run White Queen. I could also drop... I could drop Hood and run White Queen. That could be something. Yeah, because now we're never gonna spend all the energy, and our board is full to the brim. I don't even need Hawkeye. I just need to keep on stacking Angela as far as I can and get as much as I can out of Athena while I can. But then I won't get Athena next turn. I could play Demon, who's gonna stick, and then you get Athena, and then you play in. But I want this instead. Coulson? We could cut Athena. That's true. We could run Sunspot. It's actually this, right? And don't play mid. Yeah, it's this. I don't think I win, but I'll try it. For 2 cubes. Oh, I win! Hang on. Cyclops is going to get the energy pass, but I think we still got him. No! Hang on. Yes! Marvel boy to Marvel boy. Ours understood the assignment. He's like, alright, +2 on left. Oh.
Victory.
Okay, we got it. We got this. I think, can I should be able to create a custom card, right, with her already in red. I love this Marvel Boy card. It's so clutch. I know, man. It's so clutch. Iceman, Iceman. Prism, Iceman. Custom card. I only have one variant. Okay. I don't have it. That's crazy. I'm sure both would look great though. That's so sad. Save me. Did I see the Alliance reward doesn't include a variant this week? We're getting a black border, right? Black border instead of a variant. That's better value. Cost of a black border is higher than a variant. And it's the same number of points, as I remember. Cool. Well, here we go. Team Teddy Elite trucking toward it. If anyone watching is not part of Team Teddy, join the Discord and we'll get you in. Win matches with a snap. How are we not doing this? You have spaces. We are active. We'd love to have you a part of the team. Yeah, we do have the custom card. Okay. That means we can get red already. This interface is slow. Boom. Hey, Teddy just got Loki. Can you suggest you some cards for synergy? With some basic cards, you're looking for options that steal cards from the opposing deck. You love your Cable. And then honestly, with the new Loki, you just like a good cards kind of list. Also, you do have some synergy with the Collector, because that first card that Loki gives you is going to buff the Collector. So if you have a little bit of bounce in there, then Loki's going to do it super well. The Lemolari, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Let's cut... Are we cutting Thena? I don't know, man. Thena won us the last game. Maybe there's something to it. One more here, and we will start to tinker. I love these neon borders, but if everything else is going red zone... This way all the Loki cards generated will be in theme, even if the Loki herself doesn't look as good. Borderlands 4 announced. Hey guys, after this exciting movie release, what? We're coming back to you. The Borderlands. It's always been a video game franchise and only a video game franchise. Borderlands 4. Is already better than the movie, just the trailer. Oh, Wiccan immediately dies. Did not manage to draw any of our 4/1 drops. Ooh. Bad. I would describe this as very bad. I'll play Athena. No. I have not gotten to see Alien yet. Actually just got to see Deadpool Wolverine. Teddy wife was on a work trip. I went off to see it solo because none of my friends hadn't seen it yet. They all went early without me. Hashtag not salty. Okay, the Squirrel Girl Marvel Boy combo means that we could win Death's Domain. We just have to dance around Space Throne. Like, it might be Athena, Squirrel Girl. But then how do you squeeze... How do you squeeze Marvel Boy in? Because once you play Marvel Boy, then you're like, you're done. You're literally done playing new cards. Maybe we just do this instead. Will I be playing Black Myth Wukong? It's going bonkers right now. No, I am not a Souls-like player. I'm not good at those games. I'm not good at those games. My PC rig is not set up to really thrive with them. How did you... Oh, because you killed the card mid. That's what you did. A lot of power, but how we have to think about how we actually win. Win conditions are getting slimmer and slimmer. Does it actually just do this? Let them scale. I just can't win. I get the squirrel on mid, and then Marvel Boy will buff it, and then Marvel Boy will buff it again, and that's just gonna tie. We're gonna die. We're so dead. We have to leave. Yeah, we don't need to play this. The board is too tight. Our deck goes wide.
Escaped.
No option to go wide. Maybe Athena should be Scarlet. Is that going to do better for us? Just change Athena to Scarlet to help with the location manipulation? That might. I feel like Athena is generally good tempo, but also maybe could do better for us. I have never split Scarlet? Wow. Well, that changes today. I have so many Scarlet Witch variants.
Infinity.
Chat, who in chat is playing Black Myth Wukong? I remember when the trailer dropped and everybody was losing their minds. Like, I would love to see the game do well. It's just not my tempo. Edit me this. So many good ones. Let's see them all with the Prism. Oh, I have foil now instead. I'd have to upgrade again. This is pretty sick. We'll do this for now. 80% of Black Myth are from China. Oh yeah. Well, that's where Wukong is like every kid's favorite hero of all time. That's I mean, a non-zero part of League of Legends' success is they made Wukong a playable character. I had a friend growing up who they did like the family would do like 2 years in China, 1 year over here. So we would always hang out when they were here. They had a house in our neighborhood. And then we would be like pen pals when they were gone. He was a huge Wukong fan. Like made Steam records on most concurrent players for a single player game by a margin of like 500,000. You'd love to see it. Now, does the game have the depth to actually hold them? Like, does it have any of the Dark Souls multiplayer features? Even Goku is partially based on Wukong. Yeah, he's got his little monkey hands on everything, right? Yeah, when the Chinese community gets activated around a game, it goes insane. Do I need to force Squirrel Girl Marvel Boy now, or do I push for like a different track here? The fact that we drew Arishem is so painful. What? Excuse me? It's like the game cannot handle the new Prism effect. Is that actually what it is, chat? Is it just like general instability, or is it actually the new card effect? We could also Loki again, just to try a redraw. If I do this, I don't get anything because she makes... Oh, because she would make all of the trick arrows, which don't help. Let's do this. You just had Cassandra lying around in your deck? That's fair, I guess. It's only going to be single player? Okay. So I could clap him now, or Quinjet Loki. I could actually Angela Quinjet Loki. And then be ready for... So Shang is going to be full price. What the heck? Just let me do my cards. Snowguard might be the coolest with the new Prism effect. It's very chill. It's a very chill card. Very frosty. Come on. What is Raze ranked, by the way? 3,000? Oh, you had null. No, if I Shang, he just wins on left. It's just a transference of power. Oh! Put me in the clip. It's pure evil, chat. It's evil. He thinks he's fine.
Must be controlled.
We got the audio effect too? The power must be controlled.
Power
Down.
must be controlled.
Please, no, he's still gonna win. Ah, wait, Marvel Boy. Marvel Boy. Margin of victory. Oh. The fact that he still wins. Brutal. Always worth it, though. Always worth it. Incredible. Beaten by Angela or beaten by Marvel Boy? I think I might give more credit to Marvel Boy. But yes, the Angela scaling got us as well. For sure, got us as well. There's a lot of location manipulation to be thrown around, but it's probably good for us. Another Arishem deck. Marvel Boy giveth and he taketh away. Shang actually was the one that opened up the space for the squirrels. True, it was actual betrayal. Yeah, Marvel Boy mostly just giveth, but giveth to everyone. It was definitely the best available play, though. To take out the big Cass and then also attack the big Null. No. Oh, I can just play Wiccan right now. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I'm just over here mumbling like an idiot. Do this, do this. Snap them because we got it on lock. Go Wiccan after that. The play had to be made. It was just that the opponent had the brute force to catch us with the Arasham Loki hit, right? I'll take that rock, thank you. I will scale it up. Appreciate the buff target. Loki. Here's my thing. Is it more valuable to Loki now and abandon Wiccan, or do I try and score Wiccan? Loki on 5? The Arasham constructed side of the deck will have some pretty good stuff for us. Some other stuff that'll just be meh. Oh. So apparently we should not preview cards. Previewing cards, it feels very bugged. We just have to look at them from a thumbnail. I'm gonna do it. I ran out of time. Sorry, I was weak-willed. I ran out of time. What did Copycat hit? Speed? You're gonna use speed against me with my Copycat? Unfair and unfun. Nice. Good hit. Do I try and just slam what I got? No, I have enough energy to do whatever I want next turn. Probably. But I know Shang is going mid. I guess this will leave me some options. Let's hit it. Oh, I made the mistake. Sorry, chat. I clicked it. It's habit. It's habit. No more previewing cards. Not allowed. No, I didn't want to click that. I wanted to play my Loki. If you don't let me get to my play in, I will lose my mind. Is anybody else having this happen to them? Is it just... Should I restart? Why? Yeah.
Escaped.
Snap, I want my cubes back. I want my cubes back. Maybe it's only PC clients? Maybe. We're gonna restart her, see if there's an update here. No update? Alright. We'll just relaunch. I guess it could be like 404 swag split effect not found, yeah. They must be related to the new effect or something that they launched, exactly. I think that maybe what we should do is... Isn't there a button to like re-download the... Or is it only on mobile to re-download all the card effects? The card splash? I haven't actually dug into the... PC settings. No. It must only be on mobile. Okay. How is Speed so far? Actually, pretty fun. I don't think we've actually played Speed in this. I don't think we've drawn Speed since we grabbed this deck. I like the Young Avengers deck, and I love it in the Sandman. Like, Speed is better than I expected. But I still don't think he's worth getting. Especially in light of how cool the move season is next season. On Steam, you can validate the install of the game. I could mess with, like, the Steam effects, right? Yeah. I could do that. Do I want to dupe Kitty? Is there a world where that goes crazy with Wiccan later on? Kitty's not what she used to be, though. I'll still do it. They took that away a few patches ago? Ah, well, clearly they should have left it in. Alright, double prides. But now we miss Wiccan, which was like the reason for double prides. Go figure. And they're a Sandman deck? Brutal. Well, we finally got Speed. Cassie? Dang it, they cast in the right order too. We're trapped. Play Blarvel while we can. Oh, they will not be able to Sandman because of Dream Dimension. We're saved. Never mind. I thought I was being so clever. I thought we were fine. Four cards in deck cast, probably not worth, but I could. No, you just Shangarang. Yeah, we just Shang and then... Well... Because the alternative is that we start building for the final turn. I just don't like how Asteroid M is going to pull in all of my big plays. And when he Ultrons, he could still win. This is probably what it is. Playing against Arisham in the final gold match. They've gone Quinjet every single turn. Yeah, wonderful nerf. Made it way less consistent, right, Dark Nizzle? At 92, desperately trying for the first infinite. Let's go, Horror Story, you got this. I believe in you. I do not believe that heavily in our chances here, though. I could do this. Add 3 mid to 13. Problem is when they play Ultron here. Even if they play Ultron to any of the other lanes, then they'll be at 12 and I would win. But if they play Ultron here, they hit 14. So I suppose I could trade out the Jeff on this guy. And then definitely Dazzler is worth more as well. So I could do this, and then I could do this. This could be enough until they Red Hulk, right? 2 cubes, I'll play this. 2 cards. Is that a claw left I see? No, you have Ultron. Why do you get Ultron? Oh, plus Wasp. Okay, we got it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the knee. But if it means that you get to jam out to more Snap, then, you know, finding the silver linings. But yeah, Dazzler was definitely the play there. Chat, how do we feel about Scarlet? We were talking about this earlier. We could cut Scarlet to run, and probably my favorite here would actually be White Queen. I know you can get Nick. Nick gives you the 3 6-drops, but I prefer 1 meta card from my opponent to the 3 randos. But I also like location manipulation. I guess I could make her Legion if we wanted to increase the curve and like the effectiveness of Wiccan. Of course it turns into the one location that Scarlet Witch doesn't help with, right? They are Arishem. Oh, fun. I'm good with Hawkeye Demon here, I think. Feeling better today than yesterday. Oh, good. Thank God. But yeah, if you ever had a abscess tooth, that's what it's like walking around. Oh, brutal. They're junk somehow. Okay. Just put the speed in play and sit and hope that they don't have more junk tools, right? Also will not be able to deal with the Crimson Cosmos. Awkward. True. She cannot deal with the Crimson Cosmos, which the Crimson Cosmos would be terrible for this deck. Actually terrible. Thankfully, Mur Island is keeping us afloat kinda here. Just full pass. And then Squirrel Girl plus whatever. Speed's not looking so great at just a 6, but it is what it is. Legion would help in both cases. For both of those specific locations, yes. Oh. This was the plan all along? We were just gonna turn into a Mur Island party bus? Well, why didn't you let me know? I would have been slamming so many more cards. We can go Squirrel Girl, and Pim Arrow, and Loki, and Nico. I still flip first because of the margin of victory. I think in this position, you do it like this. You need as much power mid as possible because you know speed's going to scale and you know the extra squirrel's getting over there and that's starting out at an advantage. We just go all we can mid. 2 mid. It could still be too much, but we tried. 6. 10, 11. Oh, the Pim Arrow. That actually made the difference. Hang on, no, the Pim Arrow is only plus 3. Never mind, we still would have lost. Okay. Got us. I find it weird that you can play Juggernaut to Crimson Cosmos. Seems like a flavor fail, kind of like Celine and Hellfire Club. Oh, that you cannot play. Yeah. That's one of those that's not super connected. Any subs to Speed and Wiccan? White Queen and Cass. Probably make the deck better. Right, we're playing this mostly as a Young Avengers thematic deck, and it's just a good enough shell to still be competitive. But I'm feeling like it's not quite there. Okay, you hood first. That'll generate Demon. Then you could Demon Squirrel Girl. Hope for Marvel Boy. Kangaroo Breakdancer. Boy, people really jumping on this bandwagon fast, eh? We got Speed instead. Thoughts on RDJ coming back as Doom? I love it. Though I am fascinated as to how they're going to write it. Are they going to try and explain that because Iron Man held all of the Infinity Stones at some point, he like jettisoned his soul and then became Doctor Doom? Or are they going to go with like it's a multiverse? Or are they going to never acknowledge it and he just wears the mask the whole time? There's like 3 good options. I'm not convinced that this is a good deck. It's either great or terrible. Well, it's not great, I can tell you that. So maybe, maybe we should give up the ghost. The Raptors were also a disappointing location draw. The deck is like a little too much zoo to be missing Blarvel and Khazar. Now they get the card draw and I don't. At least I killed everything. Marvel Boy's nice. You're saying there's a chance? Hopefully he buffs on right, and then they will maintain initiative and I get the Shang a win. I mean, RDJ as Doom is either great or terrible. Oh. Yeah. Cass, and they catch us immediately, even after the full destruction of that lane. That's crazy. He said in an interview that he can't say because of contractual issues. He can't outright say he's playing Iron Man again, but Iron Man is in his blood. Yeah. No, now we flip first? That's what I didn't want to have happen. But I can do this just as a try. And then pray that Marvel Boy hits the right targets, basically. We'll scale speed by 1, and then Marvel Boy will spit out another 3. And then I'm adding 6 others. I don't know if that's going to be enough. For 2, I'll still roll it. But I think I'm done with this deck at this point. RDJ's Doom has always been Victor Von Doom. It is not going to be an Iron Man variant. Well, way to take the mystery out of it, Marvel. Okay, well, I don't want to do it for 4. Good job. You lost yourself a cube by that snap. Your question is, can he play Doom as different enough from Iron Man? I believe that RDJ can act. I believe that part. Okay, so we had the Sandman list. I don't know if I want to go ongoing with him. I think that maybe we just upgrade this one to something that is not Wiccan tied. Apparently any Doom variant looks pretty nice with the neon green and then the new Prism effect. Well, yeah. I'll believe it. So let's cut you. Let's run Hawk. The Hawk package Shang Thena stuff. I feel like that's generally pretty energy efficient, right? Tammy, thank you for the sub. Thank you. But I like the Marvel Boy. Can we keep... Can we keep enough here to play with? I have to have a Prism, right? That does not look good. The Pixel Hawk has always been okay. Try a Wong package. What else is included in the Wong package? Fantastic Four movie universe has some strange alternate timelines. Yeah, they've like already kind of embraced the alternate timeline stuff, right? Black orbits or sparkles? I don't like black, so here we go. Bait Rogue and Enchantress and play Wong in a different lane. Carlos? That sounds like it doesn't get me anywhere. Just normal Black Panther Zola with the White Tiger Odin. You're saying that would be good with speed? You're saying that speed will help bait Rogue and Enchantress. Well, Rogue and Enchantress, neither of those cards are played in my ELO. But also, Black Panther Zola does not work in my ELO. Like at all. It's just not quite up to the level of where I need to be. For fun, what card do you have the most boosters on? The most boosters is either Shang or Hood. I have recently split Shang a number of times, so I might actually have more boosters on my Hood at the moment. The deck normally curves out. All of this makes sense. It's just the end case where I'm playing Black Panther Zola in the top 200 on ladder that doesn't work for me. Oh my gosh. I want this like multiplicative Marvel Boy so bad. So bad. Even multiplicative speed sounds spicy. Do I put Pim here? Maybe I do. And then I do like this. By far the most boosters you have is on Shang. It was like at 1600 or something. Nice, nice. Ah, you got me with the Cosmo. You got me. Fair enough. Okay, good thing Doctor Strange didn't do any repositioning shenanigans. Give me Marvel Boy. They flip first. Probably too dangerous to play the Acid Arrow anywhere. I do need at least one more target for Marvel Boys, so we do this. Mr. Negative has been the most successful deck this season and won a couple gold conquests. Nice, Dark Nizzle. When you get Mr. Negative to pop, it is super fun. Nobody's playing Mobius right now, so you're kind of home free on it, which is really cool. Pop, pop, pop. This is just so late to get the double Marvel Boy out. But it still seems fun. Is it better to go Speed? Speed is going to represent an extra 7, 8, 9, whereas the Marvel Boy with 2 turns of hits is going to be 6, 7, 8. It's close. It actually is close. Maybe we do it. Can you fill here to block Acid Arrow? I kind of doubt it. Doing the best with Hawk, but don't like that deck. Blood Artist, you don't like the Hawk? This is like the classic. El Clasico. I think these new cards are in the meh category. Oh, Speed definitely is. Speed is like, hey, I'm replaceable by most other 3-drops. Dude, can you imagine if they just pulled the 3rd Marvel Boy, though? They could have just pulled the 3rd Marvel Boy. I probably should have played Marvel Boy somewhere other than Cloning Vets, so I still had the option of playing in. But now I don't. Which does hurt. Where's he gonna play it? Play it like this? Cassandra Nova nerf was great for negative. Gotten her as high as 80 something. With Wog and Mystique against the Arishep decks? Oh my gosh. Wow. I love that. They flip first. I think out of an abundance of caution, they're going to play on left with the Hawk. And then I win. Well, they just play everywhere, so there it is. That's the real card. Shang whiffs. And we take it home. Now for our +6. Just to pad the stats, baby. Marvel Boy's so much fun. Victory. Love Cassandra Nova in DNW. DNW. Nope, don't help me. Okay, help me. What is DNW? Are those 2 separate cards or is that 1 card that you are referencing? Deadpool and Wolverine? Loved Cassandra Nova. Oh, just as a character. You know what? I actually liked her too. I thought that it was pretty cool. I was highly skeptical on her as a villain. Also, in the trailer, I thought that she was an alternate version of the Ancient One from Doctor Strange 1, and I was like, this is weird. And they're like, no, it's just an exact same character with the exact same silhouette. Or it's a completely different character with the exact same silhouette. And then I was a little disappointed, but the portrayal was pretty cool. I mean, seriously. Bald white chick with a British accent. Mystical magic powers, like, Marvel. Marvel. Yeah. I know that she's a completely different character. We just stole the exact same silhouette. Also, what do we rank the Young Avengers deck? Is this like a C tier? It didn't feel great. I'm gonna be harsh and I'm gonna give that C tier. Yo, Stuart, how's it going, mate? Teddy, hype. If you've got Wolverine, you're Destroy. In which case, Acid Arrow is probably terrible. But maybe it still gets you. Told you it was the greatest opening in history. Was I right? You know... You weren't wrong. I did love the opening. Can we replace Sandman with Pro X and Ultron, Red Hulk deck, and then play with Electro? No. The Sandman is actually the best part of the deck, not Ultron.
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
Ooh, Rolky, Shulky. Deadpool movie was great for a Marvel fan like me. Oh, you know it. I was certainly the target audience for that kind of movie. I was like, I get all of these references. I flip first. They probably play their own Venom here if they can help it, right? So if I just do something like this, I get to scary the DP, but I could scale the DP, sorry. Marvel Boy would let me buff it before I scale it, which would help significantly. And then I just drop like a Pym arrow because I know Killmonger shuts us up, but here we are. Do we think that this version of Loki is better than the old one? Well, there's a couple different viable versions of Loki at the moment. Hawk is good. Does speed make the deck better? No.
Enough said, bub.
But it's just like, that's a flex slot for the deck anyway. If I go Chow, actually miss out on some Marvel Boy buffs. We got Rock Slide to try and block their final draw. Let's see. Are the bottom left grades for each archetype that I've tested so far? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Or are you saying there's Loki in general? Like this version of Loki better than the old version of Loki? This one is... It's probably better. It's both better and better balanced, somehow. Otherwise, like, Kate Bishop with the arrow generation was looking pretty oppressive with the old Loki. But I like this, because then you get to preserve your hand so you can still plan around that, rather than the mystery of what you draw. And then you get the draw effects from the opponent's deck. I like this new Loki a lot. It's just like a general good card and less of a build around. There's only one blade, only ever gonna be one blade. Yeah. Thoughts on the card cosmetic changes? I'm a fan. Big fan. Do they Zola? This is what's rough about these destroy decks. They're so full of tricks.
Hello.
Actually, I'd be like, play you here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If you add the 11, it'd still beat you. It depends on where Wolverine hops. I'll take it for 2. Super glad they tweaked the bounties as well. Yeah, but they need to we need a full bounty revisit. I'm glad that they're showing they're willing to change them at least. Like, start iterating. There's definitely more ground to cover. Goddess. Free Death and Venom. Zola. That would do it.
Enough said, bub.
Oh. Dang it, Marvel Boy was like, I can make it close. I guess I should have... If I'd put this Deadpool here, I would have been up 2. That would tie. Margin of victory, 15-0. I would have won by making that trade. Wow. I just wasn't thinking of death being free for some reason, but I kind of helped him out with my own Venom, right? 70% of the bounties are like win matches with these two random terrible cards. At least now, for this week only, it's going to be with this one good card being Jeff and then this other card being a random poop card. Prefer bounties that you can do while playing normally? Exactly. Second dinner, when? Kangaroo Breakdancer again? We've played this guy a couple times. Yeah, I wish the rarity of the win with these X cards was like much higher, and or make the rewards for doing those higher. Because it feels like, you know, more of a sacrifice to take on that objective. Hawk wins Throne Room every time. We just have to find another lane to win. I'd snap to that. We'll see if they unveil Loki right now, though. It'll make the Hawk significantly weaker. There goes their Jeff. Basic and grapple. And then position swap. Okay. Do we like Limbo? We I think I'm okay with a Limbo. Let's play into Throne Room because we know that'll actually change position. Bismara, hey, how's it going? Hello from Sri Lanka International Chat showing up. Hello from Finland, let's go. Benny took a bit of a backseat on the infinite climb. Yeah. It's, they're annoying to be sure, but it's like sacrifice for the team to be able to get the rewards. Not gonna get him, but does Speed feel competitive so far? He feels like he's on the bubble. New Hearthstone auto chess season came out today, and forgot that a new card came out in Snap as well. Nice, nice. Ooh, we can dupe the Hawk? Okay, we're on the Golden Road now. This is actually... Hang on, sorry. Sometimes I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Just started going through the quotes from the Deadpool movie and just cannot stop laughing. Yeah. He's got some pretty great singers. I hate this. Pro X locks in, got Throne Room. Great. Great. Is there a world where... There's not, is there? Like, I can get Jeff, and Jeff will then tie with this Jeff for a buff, but I can't buff Jeff. Unless they run something bizarre here that the Loki will generate for me. This is basically it. And Grapple Arrow doesn't push, it pulls. So here we are. Any chance for a viewer match today? Probably not, because I think that I'm going to be working on some alliance balancing. TLSG personally put up 5,000 points to be able to get the max rewards. Oh my gosh. That's brutal. My man should not have to do that. You know, like, that's crazy. Oh, Agent Coulson might give us something here. Something magical. So hold Jeff for maximum potential. I think this is the play. kitty buffs and then bounces. Then I have 2 open spaces and maybe a Trick Jeff. But what would I even get? That's a 4 or a 5 cost. I'm not even thinking about what that might be. Nothing would buff Jeff to where he can get in. Nothing would move my cards. It still is probably the right play to see what we generate. But here we go. He had 10,000 for the week. Oh, those are chump numbers. In Team Teddy, our top producers go like 30k. Oh, but now I don't get her back. Tragic. It's so dumb.
Escape.
Man, I had another Hawk in hand. Now he probably has control to shut me out, but well, Herwick Lane, looking forward to when we get the Alliance competitions so we can go head to head and have some fun with all of these other awesome communities. Chat, is anybody like theory crafting what a guild competition would even look like? Because I swear, if it's just like who gets the most bounties, then I'm out. Like, I do not want to see that as the situation. Also, if it's just like all the members of 2 leagues or 2 alliances get put in a league, I don't want that either. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I'll keep complaining about what I don't want it to be, I guess. Do I like Nico? I do kind of like Nico. I can double Korg. Maybe that's something. How do they get 30k? They're a champ. Team Teddy has the best. Probably most bounty points. Oh, screw that. Please no. What else could it possibly be? It could be head-to-head matches. The problem is scheduling them. App is right, Scar? Thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Support for the channel is very much appreciated. Let's do this. There's got to be something that could be pretty fun, like,
Hey, you found a rook.
maybe instead of like just 2 guilds competing, you get a pool of like 10 guilds. So then you have a collective player base between, well, 10 and 300, but always closer to 300. And from there, you could actually have its own like queue. What about this? What about inter-guild matches that are pass and play? So the turn timer is like 8 hours or 12 hours. And you have that run for like a whole week. That could be fun. Everybody gets a matchup against someone in the opposing guild that runs an entire week, and it's a pass and play match. And then we get the head-to-head. That could be fun. What about rank disparity, or is that at the window? Yeah, you don't care. You I think in that situation, cannot care about rank disparity. Like, you have that guild competition, and so it runs, you get like your one pass and play match to determine who wins. And then you play every season, so you get like 4 different guild matchups to get who's at the top. And I don't know if you want to go so far as to say there's a guild elo, or if you want to just like every season reset it. But I like that better than who gets cumulatively more bounties, because that feels stupid. Could they do an average rank of the guild and then match based on that against other guilds? I mean, yes, they could, but I don't know if I care about that any more than just like more of an open competition. This is where they hella us, right? No, they lost MODOK, Lady Sif, Blade. They got nothing. Roll me. I feel like in the guild competition, they have to let anybody potentially match up with anybody else. But that will inevitably mean that some of the guilds with younger players will get raffle stomped.
Shiny logo.
Her Wiccan? Is this facetious? You're sure Second Dinner will figure out how to make everyone happy? Something they have never done up to this point? Would be cool if it was a round robin elimination? Yeah. The thing is, in a month-long season, like, I'm assuming that they're married to this, like, everything on a monthly reset cycle, and I don't know how wide sweeping they can have the guild competition be within that time frame, you know? I will give it to Second Dinner that they have innovated on common genre features in ways that is very intelligent. So I'm optimistic about what could be there. I think it will be like the diner, a mode for a resource that counts toward the guild rank, separate from ranked. But then I have to play ranked, and I have to play that, and I have to do bounties. Which feels like it's just asking me to do too much. That's the other thing that I'm like loathing, is that we just get feature bloat. And that's what made me leave Swoga. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes just kept on adding more different things to do and never removing the old ones because they were tied to the balance of the game economy. And then at some point it felt like I was working 2 jobs. And I was like, I'm an idiot. I'm taking breaks from playing video games and making videos to play this video game. And so I quit, and I was much happier. Yo, Raj, how's it going? Been playing since beta, and I just got to Infinite for the first time ever. Oh, Superman!
Team Teddy grows stronger.
Congrats, congrats. We celebrate with you. Like the inside. Can I score White Hot Room? I cannot. That is disappointing, but we can do this. Yeah, the last week of the diner was nutty. Yeah, and I was like, oh, we had Hood. It's the worst possible situation. I stop playing when it becomes a chore. It's going to be different as a content creator, but not too different. Yeah, the problem is I happen to be a content creator who has like other career aspirations at the moment, so if it becomes a chore, I would like have to stop. The really tough part for me is there comes a point where like people don't want to watch a content creator that's not on top of the game. Interesting. Why would you play Cass mid? Like that was definitely all locked up. Also, how do I have 9 cards in my deck? Oh, because I Loki. That would be why. That's exactly why I have 9 cards in the deck. They flip first. Are they gonna have anything that is shangable? Does that make any sense? Maybe they Mystique, right? Mystique would be big enough. Or Ajax? Nah. We die. We super die. It's hard to be a variety streamer as well. Got to cultivate the viewer base. Oh yeah, that I used to do more variety videos, and there you have to be either incredible or in a tight genre, which I mean card gaming kind of is. Think about dropping all my keys for speed. What deck archetypes do you think he's going to be used in? Synth Z, like a clean ramp like Sandman is really good. And I mean, listen, like there's so many different iterations of Athena and Loki as like these decks that are just very efficient with their energy. They're good. They're also good, and speed will play just fine in there. We need to build Surfer to make sure that we at least give it a try here. I think it's deeper than that. I work with influence marketing, and honestly, a creator is a victim of the algorithm, where they're one algorithm change away from disappearing. Yep. Exactly right.
Hey man, I'm cool.
What happened to the DC card game? It got shut down. The player base never materialized, and they closed their servers fully, which is it's crazy that they like killed it rather than let it linger, but that's where we're at. If I want to go a little deeper into the analysis, balance changes were always too slow in coming, so the player base got fed up with seeing the same single overpowered deck over and over again, and then they quit. It was very fast. It's one of the fastest deaths of high profile. I mean, define high profile, but there were people who were pretty excited for that one. Very fast death. Nightcrawler's nice. And then I can Nico into Rock Slide. Creative. They should have just done the DC Snap with a twist on the gameplay. In hindsight, yes, but Dual Force was actually in development prior to Snap. If I want to do speculation, it was in development, then they saw Snap come out and crush them sales-wise. So then what probably happened was corporate was like, hey, you have to rush out this property. We have to strike now while the Snap iron is hot. So they rushed the completion of the game prior to when they were ready. And then, go figure, it flops. That would be my guess. DC Dual Force was a bit more complex than Snap. It was a 40 card deck. It was much more like a standard card game. You played Magneto on Lockjaw? To trade for a wasp? Brave of you. Brave of you. What are you going to do now? Do you have anything? I didn't think so.
Victory.
DC Dual Force had more text on the cards and more cards in the deck. Now, whether or not that translates into truly a more complex game, I will leave up to you guys to decide. I think we're finally hitting our stride with this list. Marvel Snap is already based on another game called Air, Land, and Sea. How did I not know that? That'd be a fun game. I'd be perfectly fine with another Snap, but just DC. Can we please skip DC and just go straight to Star Wars? Give me Star Wars Snap immediately. Second Dinner has been working on another IP. Like it's already in production. They haven't said whether or not it's going to be related to Snap, but they are building another game. I know, Snap Wars. Like, it writes itself. You have different planets, you have different factions. Like, it would translate seamlessly to the Snap format. Teddy Wife would get an account. Listen, we have buy-in. Speaking of Star Wars, what are my thoughts on the Acolyte being canceled? Before you can make progress, sometimes you have to stop regressing.
Hey, you found a rope.
Valve had a TCG that felt a bit vaguely like Snap and it was fun, but it got canceled too soon. What? You're talking about... Oh my gosh, what was the name of it? That one was the one that was like insanely complex that no one understood, right? We're talking about the same thing? I remember Valve had an insane one. It came out like around the time that Gwent and Legends of Runeterra were back. Artifact, yeah. Artifact was crazy. Yeah, I'm not sorry to see the Acolyte go. Also, they chose to set the Acolyte in like the least interesting timeline. They're like, hey, we're not gonna do the Old Republic. We're gonna do the High Republic. Well, why? The Old Republic has boundless potential of bringing in Legends characters and being able to write new stories that are not canonically locked to where the galaxy has to be for the original trilogy. No, but what if we didn't do any of that? And instead just made like an awkward prequel that's far enough out that we cannot tie into core characters except for Yoda, but it is close enough in the past that we are also locked to the state of the galaxy that exists in the original trilogy. If they could go full Old Republic, then suddenly so many more people would be game. And I'll tell you what, the trailer is real simple. You are on a black screen. You see a red lightsaber fire up across one side of the screen, and then you see a purple lightsaber fire up a side of the screen. And then there's a mask illuminated behind both of them, and it's Revan's mask. And that's it. You probably go like... Then you hit the scroll, black screen again, 1 second, hero. Next second, conqueror. Next second, villain. Next second, date, whenever it's gonna drop. And it's perfect. Do we need a Loki first or Marvel Boy? I actually don't know what the priority is. Chat? Priority between Loki and Marvel Boy? With a full 3 targets on the board, by the way. We presume the opponent is... the opponent has a pretty wide variety of what they could be, but I haven't seen any Zoo today, which is wild. I'm gonna Loki and maybe regret it. Just got a new Prism finish from Moon Knight. And Speed in 1 key. The gods of Snap are with you tonight. Is the Prism finish new? Never seen one before? Synth Z, is it this Prism? I forgot you cannot preview cards. The Prism finish is updated from what it used to be. I would love a Star Wars game based on a mix of screenplay with the actors and Hearthstone with the in-game mechanics. Yes, yes. Now we've got it. Okay, now we Marvel Boy and definitely Snowguard because I want to be able to play Snowhawk to open up, cancel both Thunderbolts and open up Deep Space, and then we play this, and then I maybe even play a Korg. So all cards have the new Prism? It's one of the basic splits, if that's what you mean.
I found a rock.
So they are us. But maybe better? Nice, Wiccan. I kind of want to prevent all my cards from getting debuffed here. But I don't know if the rest of this is any good. They look so much better now. I know, they look so much better now. It's actually a good, unique effect. Imagine an Obi-Wan actor type of card where his mission is to save or bounce minions back to him and out. There's so much potential. I love the screenplay idea of you draft like these leader cards that have their own objectives. They have their own win objectives, and then you have to fulfill a certain number of them to be able to like fully win the game. That unique idea is awesome and definitely deserves to be seen in a lot more games. They're sitting with Red Hulk back there. Do we have to leave? I think we do have to leave. I don't know. I have a 0-5. And they're forced to play here. But that card is... Their kitty is... maybe also free? Actually, I forgot to check if it was... Oh, I forgot you cannot preview cards! Every time. It's so much muscle memory that I have to forget here. Like, Wiccan is good, Speed is good, Kitty is good, but if they just roll free card, we're kind of dead. It was an odd play for them to play mid while not knowing that we were going to shut up the locations. Yeah, because then everything would have been debuffed. Like they could have just played in the Mojo World instead, right?
Victory.
Ah, well. My man forgot that Deep Space turns back on. Darth, how's it going, mate? Great to have you. Just over here speed testing. Alright, Surfer deck, Surfer deck. Do we run... Hang on. Somebody, I think, already had like a Surfer deck idea. Were they on Snap.fan? They were. Okay, it's literally just like normal Surfer though. Too greedy. Go with Absorbing Man. I think we cut magic as well. And run a little bit more control. Run. Got Killmonger. Red Guardian's pretty good. Oh, and already a Prism. You know we're gonna love it. I think Speed is nice in something like Goose, US Agent, Spectrum shenanigans. We could try it. Just got back into Snap after having a couple month break, enjoying the game again today. Though got no idea what the current meta is now. Alright, Darth. If you're just getting back in, are you on the Discord? We've got alliances now. We'd love to slot you into one of the Team Teddy alliances. Is this good? Slash... Because basically, like, 1 and 2 are iffy on if we got anything going on. And then we go always a 3-drop. Basically always a 4-drop. What if we just run Sarah? Cut Shang. Run Sarah. Is this the ticket? It feels pretty good. You could also run, like... Hope? Oh, VJ, you have my same bug. Yeah, do not do any card previews in game. That'll kill it. That'll kill it immediately. Wow, I have so many great Sarahs. Only a foil. I have not split my Sarah very much. Most of you guys are pretty much ready to go. I guess... How are you not on a custom card yet? I guess I was still splitting. Have you tried it with Wiccan yet? Are you saying, have I tried Surfer with Wiccan yet? Or have I tried Speed with Wiccan yet? Because I have tried Speed with Wiccan yet. GMP72, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. I mean, I'm sure this is playable. Wait, where are we at? Gwen Surfer. How did it feel? Not good. Not on the Discord right now. Gonna settle in the game before thinking about joining any alliances. All right, well, just let me know. Through any of my videos, you can join the Discord. And then there's a Snap Alliance chat where we'll get you in. Nice, we have a 1-drop. And there's Speed. Like... If you set up Hope in this deck, and then you play on it on turn 4, you get to progress to 6 energy on turn 5, so you play 2s. Okay. I mean, that's something. 21 card deck. Maybe we should run Cass instead of Red Guardian. Here's the thing, Red Guardian is good against... You cannot preview! Red Guardian is good against Marvel Boy, and Cass is good against Arishem. And I think that we're seeing a little more Arishem than Zoo at the moment. So let's do this. TTK needs a new hard workers. Been losing the premium cards all week. Synthezy, we might just be promoting the active players from TTK into Inked and Elite. I think we have enough. We hit. on the Sarah, which is nice. But we missed on Shaw. Ooh. Okay. So you definitely go like Brood. Do you just play it like this? Red Guardian represents 7. You also no, he represents 8 once he grabs the buff. You represent 7. This is better. Speed will scale. You'll also get the buffs from the Nova. True, they can move the vision, but I'd be able to beat that on mid. This feels solid. We only abandon 1. I can't do the... It feels good. We'll just do this. Been doing a lot of Wiccan testing. So far, I like him with Quicksilver, Kitty, and Hope Bruise. Maybe I'll have to give it a run. That man thing is gonna destroy us, isn't it? Killmonger has a voice line now? You're not clever. You're just playing random stuff. The preview bug is so annoying. I know, it's like ingrained in me. I don't know how much I like Red Guardian here. I think I like Cass a little better. But I'm trying to think if there's any other changes that I would make. So Mystery, you go like Quicksilver out early, and then you keep just like a bunch of higher cost cards to be able to scale up once you have the energy. Kangaroo Breakdancer. They've been steadily losing ranks. Earlier in the day, they were at like 150. Checks out. Radiant Burger, thank you for the follow. Thank you, mate. Team Teddy grows stronger. Red Guardian left feels okay. Especially then we get to keep Sebastian Shaw in hand to be tagged by the Gwenpool. Keep going back and forth between 3 or 4 1-drops and then Quicksilver. The former felt like a waste and the latter was okay, but I do like it with Kitty. If you get her, great, and then if not, proceed as normal. Okay, I could see it. Let's swing it. Eight energy doesn't break down super well, but this is probably the best move we have. Do you look for another 4-drop out of Gwenpool? Is 6 power good enough? Am I Gamba? So if you have a legendary bounty that has Destroy 40, you could Venom Zola to complete it in just a single match? Yeah, I think you could. Go it a little crazy. Killmonger, Ghost Rider, and Doctor Strange got voice lines. So did Shang-Chi. So did Shangarang. Oh, we keep. Well, okay. Teddy, am I going to do a video on Hulkling, get or pass? He's a get. Hulkling looks pretty good. Especially given what the rest of this season has been. But yeah, I like Hulkling. Trying to see... Speed is going to be a 6. Nocturne is already a 6. We'd really like to see Brood. Yeah, Brood would be the best draw for us. Forge not bad. Hide Shaw because they could have Red Guardian. That is true. Loki could have given it to him. So, why did Speed not scale when I played Sarah? Feels odd. I can get the abs man on Surfer, but I think I need to use everybody here. You're gonna scale by 4. With Bar Sinister, you just did the legendary Venom Zola. Let's go. Getting with Quicksilver opening means, in the very least, the first 2 turns are covered, and then you can still do turn 3 with a 2-drop instead of needing a 3-drop draw. So you have very good odds. But the Wombo combo is definitely Psylocke into Wiccan into Odin. The Psylocke into Wiccan into Odin is insane. What you're able to generate there is nuts. Shadow King on the reset. Really? Okay, so now I'm gonna win on right. Why would you not Shadow King mid? I don't know if it's just me or it feels like it was a huge oversight not to Shadow King mid and reset this guy. I mean, true, Loki and... well, just Loki. Shadow King mid should have won. Hang on. Okay, good. I was like, we finished that one. Now Jeff's variant has no foil effect, basically. Yeah, the bathtub one is like just the smallest possible portion of the card. They were like, the entire bathtub is essential to the feel of the card. What do we think, guys? Kitty Athena? I don't know. It felt fine. I probably could do better optimizing it. I'll probably just go B with it. So I pulled Speed. Is he Garbo? No, he's not. He's okay. Speed is okay. Yeah, you get 1 centimeter of foil. Exactly. Foiled card effect. Congrats. This is amazing. I think I might Red Guardian though. Then again, Nova Killmonger together. Pop, get ready to keep it going. Start running out of draw, but it's probably okay when my cards are all this good. Yeah, I get 2. I don't draw. Then I can start over on the Novas. I see so many people saying that they're going to buff him to a +2. No. +2 is way too good. Try everything with Kitty Athena. It's my favorite way to play Snap, so always trying to smash stuff in and make it better. Well, the thing is, it's a great shell to be able to test different things. It's just like a good core shell for making points. Emeraldi, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Ooh, the full movement. Bucky O'Hare, what are we cooking? What have you got for us here? Man, I wish I had more bodies on the board. Let the bodies hit the board. Let the bodies hit the board. Honestly, going mid to attack dagger is also very good. It's also evil. Marvel Boy plus Bar Sinister equals a win over null. Amazing. You got speed and you hate him? What the heck? He's fun. I would recommend playing the Sandman deck with speed. That was working pretty smoothly.
It's good to see ya. Pull up a chair by the hub.
Boo. Got the legendary fill all locations bounty. Nice. Start stacking, mate. Na, 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 na. We go speed, skillmonger, pop, buff. Feels good. Wonder if their Magneto beats us though. Magneto might beat us. Is he worth 6,000 tokens or a spotlight cash? No. He's so easy to replace with any other 3 cost that does something. Yep, the tavern welcome theme. What do they call it? Pull up a chair, the main title for Hearthstone. 2 cards. Ghost Spider moves Ghost Spider. Buffs Craven. Spider-Man 2099. You didn't want to actually use 2099's effect? I guess they couldn't. We played in such a way that it was literally impossible for them. And then the follow-up Killmonger wrecks them. Pulled for Jeff, but wouldn't have been upset with speed. If you don't want the other cards though, I'd skip. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Jeff and Iron Lad are amazing. So it's a good cash to go in for, but speed is certainly more lackluster than the cards that are going to be coming out around him. Can I please get like Forge Brood early? Also, we were gonna change Red Guardian for Cass. This way we have an RSM answer. Okay. Man, I have so many cards I need to level up. Get the Prism effect now. Speed looks like a classic example of a card that should have been an S4 release. I won't argue with you on that one. He's giving Series 4 vibes. That's the thing, everything is Series 5, but you do have the cash system to be able to work around what you want to grab. Ooh, discard. Well, I don't mind giving you some extra junk if you want to try discard. And this is great. I can go Absman over there. Then I'm kind of all set to throw down mid. Moon Knight takes my Forge. Unfortunately, that was a card I wanted to use on turn 5. But maybe we'll just draw Sarah. But we did. Love that. I don't know. Speed is like right on the edge. If he was a 3-4, then he probably gets elevated to pretty great. At 3-3, there's just too much of like a mush of other cards that do his thing. Gladiator, Cass, etc. No way! That's insane that you pulled off that heist. Alright, if they snap, we have to retreat. But I'll stay in to see what we top deck. 25% chance that they end my game. They did. Do we think he will get buffed? I don't. I actually don't think he's going to get buffed. Let's just get out.
Escaped.
It's not super interesting when you know they're going to outscale you on right anyway. To be honest, I'd make him a 3-5. Are you crazy? Turn 6, I do nothing. Right. Give me a 2. No 2s. At least I got 2 3s.
Wind,
Early storm. That's okay as long as I can win here. Block their draw. Are we gonna abs man the Black Widow effect now? Just to be extra annoying? I think I might. Here, have another.
Squad still a little light.
Well, yeah, when you have Wiccan and extra energy, then it is extra hard to actually spend all of the energy. But I feel like it's not impossible. Squatch! And yet another Widow's Bites. There's the Gwenpool. Too late. Too late. You actually only buff Shaw. So I go +8 to 17. But they can just move like both Nightcrawler and Nocturne and keep playing in. So it should actually be like Forge into Shaw, into Surfer. But then they still beat me just by moving like the value cards to the right. So I'll go up to, or you'll be at 8 for, I'll be at 8 mid. I can drop you off here, drop you off here. I think we have to leave.
Escaped.
Wish it was a better week overall. Need a Jeff variant and love the bubble bath. Well, the Iron Lad variant is also incredible. And who knows, if Speed does underperform, they'll probably buff him. But I don't see 3-5. I could definitely see 3-4 though. Do we want to go Spectrum? Let's try it. This is my toxic deck. Let's try it. You are ongoing as well. Yes. So then we go Speed. We go Spectrum. You pretty much always run Claw in this kind of deck. You cut you to be able to go Captain America. Ant-Man isn't always. If we also have to be able to round out our energy curve, then we need like Howard, right? Oh wait. No, you're not ongoing. Are there any other ongoing 1-drops? You are not. You cancel. Sorry. Quinjet, but Quinjet doesn't do anything. Ebony Maw, but Ebony Maw is not what I want. Put in Typhoid for the 4-drop. Yep. Cut Debris. Run Armor, I think. And then is it actually like cut Ajax and run? Well, you have Mojo. What else do you have in the 2-drop category? Or Lizard. No keep Ajax. How good do you think Ajax is actually going to be when I'm only triggering off of US Agent and Man-Thing? Like, not very good. We could try it. I just feel like then I oh yeah, it's always Goose. I need Goose. This is more important. You Goose the one lane and then you use US Agent to level the other one. It's like the core idea. Mary's not helping if I play Luke Cage. Wong for Spectrum? Wong hasn't fit in this deck in a long time. Ahmed, how's it going? Hope you have a good night. Good to have you on the stream. Wong Spectrum is sick, but it is hard to pull off. Yeah, exactly. It's tough, man. I'm wondering if you want like Mystique in here. You know? Mystique to be able to copy onto either Man-Thing or US Agent. Push comes to shove, Quicksilver will free up a slot. That's true. What if we just Goose everywhere? Goose, Goose, Cap, Cap. A Hell of Silence we completely ignore. I guess you play Spectrum there, right? That is the Spectrum holder lane.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh no, you want to play Darkhawk? Sorry, there's gonna be no place for anything like that here. Cosmo would be sick in this deck. Cosmo in place of Typhoid Mary? What about Jean Grey, chat? If I go Jean Grey, then I could run Mojo. Cut armor, run Cosmo. Even though then I only have Goose to play as a tempo 2 drop to be able to facilitate the speed. Well, what it would actually be is I would cut speed to run Jean Grey and then cut armor to run Cosmo, right? That would actually be the move. But in the position that we're in, it's not. What are you? You got Ant-Man? And buffed by Nico. This is a crazy good card. That might be unstoppable for us. And now you're going to change this to open up Isle of Silence. No, you're not. You're going to stop the cloning. And then you're going to give me a Nico.
Avengers! Assemble.
Can I please get Luke? Will the ongoing card still get buffed? I think so. So if I go plus 10, they still have a plus 8 waiting to trigger, but then I have an extra plus 6 on the spectrum. Play left. The alternative is that I just play Typhoid Mary here and then I play Spectrum here. I don't know, I kind of like scaring them though. I believe the ongoing card will still get the buff. Like the ongoing effect is disabled, but it still has it as a keyword. So Spectrum will try to help out. I'd love Iron Man in the deck as well, but got no space. Yeah. Got no board space. Stature plus might beat us up. Because stature for them going mid is a lot, right? It's 8 plus 5, it's 13 more to 26. But I'll be at 27, so I'll win. And they can't play Hawk mid because I have the double Goose lockout.
Knowledge is power.
Just Rock Slide? Ooh, gotcha. Feels good to be good, chat. Feels good to be good. Maybe Mojo for Howard or too greedy. I would run Mojo for Howard if I was running Quicksilver. But as it is, I think you have to have the 2 1-drops. Especially because, I mean, here's the thing. We got the Goose. We're trying to get the cheap guys under Goose and then have enough targets to buff with the Spectrum. So right now, he's like integral. Is there space for Ajax in this deck? Well, tell me who you think you should cut first. And then we can have a conversation. None of these are good. I'm going to go ahead and spend a drop. Oh, good. They gave us an extra drop each. Right? We used to have 3. Now we have 4. One location with 20 more power. That's nice. This is just move 4 cards in general. That's not bad. There's probably enough location effects that I might be able to work on that. Oh, we got a good one. Well, someone else on Team Teddy will get it. Ajax is actually, yeah, not... He's only scoring... Remember, I don't run... I have, for 1, Luke Cage. And for 2, currently no Hazmat. So Ajax is only scoring off of Man-Thing and US Agent. So I don't think that Ajax really fits. Yeah, the Copycats taking Ant-Man is actually pretty strong for them. And then they had the buff applied because the buff was part of the cloning. But then they hit the worst possible location with my with my Luke Cage to be able to come back and punch him. Yehu? We played this guy a ton. You've been running Echo instead of Howard in this a while. You like it? I mean, it's good for shutting down ongoing effects, but it's not an ongoing effect itself. Ravonna with Iron Man and Mystique would be so dope. True, then you get a 2. You get another 2 in there. True, true, very true. Cut Typhoid Mary. Cut Armor. Run. And cut Speed. Sorry, Speed. Maybe go US Agent here on the idea that they would want to play a single large card to beat Negative Zone, and US Agent will counter that. That's what hurts. It's like optimizing this deck when I want to play Speed is just like banging my head against the wall.
Doom rules all.
That sucks. I could throw the buff out early, or we just drop Man-Thing. I mean, Man-Thing will be able to attack Dazzler, but they can just keep playing big cards over here. I do love that the Doombots are getting preyed upon by US Agents, so it's a full -2 on mid. That's very funny to me. I can do this, so then I have 2 more buff targets for Spectrum next turn, and we hope that we draw Goose. But Ant-Man would also be nice. But Goose would probably be better. I just don't like filling left. I could do this. I could do this, and then it leaves me options. Let's do this. You're dreaming of a cap meta, but Snap just hates him. Yeah. At least he's gotten a little better, right? Okay. How does this fare against the Ultron drop in every single lane? This is our exercise, our mental exercise at the moment. +4 on right. That wins because Ultron is an 8. So he's 13, I'm 14. It always wins. Quick maths. Xtrez, hey Teddy, what are my thoughts on Speed so far? He's better than I expected. Maybe save armor for last turn to be able to proc Speed. Not if they Sandman. Not if they Sandman. Which you caught. Okay, I see that. I think that Speed is still a pass in terms of like cash and investments, but he is surprising me with how good he is. I've had Speeds hit decent power levels in a couple different shells, so yeah, we would wreck Ultron there. Howard me. This is a nice little curve, you know? Nice. Gets even better. The Agent mid. We want Goose to be able to control them even more. Collector. Okay. Wow. It's tragic that it's on the far right, but I think we're gonna live it up. Watch, they will have Enchantress. The Loki is one of the few decks that can tech that many control cards. Ixodez headed out. Hope you have a great night, man. Glad you love the stream. and hope to see you next week. Wow. It's so good. Is this the snap position? I feel like it kind of must be, you know? Like if we find Spectrum, we're a god. If we don't, we still have Onslaughts wrapped up. But please fight Spectrum. I want this so bad. Okay, they say not yet. Speed is at a +4, which would amplify, but in the meantime, I can just do like... You would be at a +8. Yeah, we need Spectrum. Need Spectrum badly. I'm gonna do it. Check on Howard. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. You had a second one? Second off the Coulson? It's amazing. Alright, Speed goes tall. Slam. Probably should have played armor on far left. Thoughts on Speed? Speed's better than I thought. Should you get him? No, he's not worth investing in. You have more exciting cards coming out for like the next 5 weeks straight. Because I like Hulkling better. I like Silver Sable better. I like Aranya better. I like Madam Web better. Who else? Fingers crossed no Shang. Oh, on Typhoid Mary? Yeah. I mean, the man, it just depends on how well he teched the curve in his deck. He's sitting over there with 10 energy. Can do whatever the heck he wants.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Power must be controlled.
How do they even have combative voice lines? That's amazing. Yep, and he runs the Enchantress. Incredible. Ooh. By a hair, but moving armor over left would not have won. I think that was a lot closer than he thought it was going to be. If only we'd had Goose. That's like our other way to protect our big cards, but it didn't come out. Yeah, with all those energies and the counter cards, it was a tiebreaker. Well, they also... District X gave us Wong, right? Which is crazy. Super good for us. So this is fun. We just play all our threes and they get pulled over to the side. The Spectrum voice line followed by Shang is incredibly funny. Yeah. Knowledge is power. Power must be contained. Holy.
Avengers! Assemble.
So it's Wiccan and Loki again. The problem is they probably can get Luke Cage here. Didn't want speed, but had 9 keys. Figured I'd roll to try and get Jeff Ironlad variant. And then got speed. Have now pulled the new card on your first key 3 times in a row. Amazing. I mean, keep going for the variants if you really want them. This was the first time that I knew that I was all in to be able to grab those. But now it moves again, right? Yeah. Interesting. You wanted the +3 when you could have just, you know, guaranteed the Shuri's lab. Doubling? No comprende. I want you to double, and then I suppose I could claw, but then I don't know if I like the spectrum option. I think we do this. And you give me the +3, but you give me the +2. I want to take the +3, but the +3 is only like... It's the same as doubling. It's only like Howard that's valuable on the +3. You double for +4. Okay. List needs more Jean Grey. That's what I'm thinking. Gonna save your keys for next month. Variants are dope, but really want that Jeff Venomized one once it's released. I think the Jeff Venomized you're gonna have to spend 6k tokens on. US Agent and Man-Thing. Okay. Man-Thing v Man-Thing on left. Both sides are super debuffed. And it's Spectrum again. Is it good enough though? I go 12. 12 plus 4 minus 4 is just plus 12 to 20. I think we die. Tragic. No, it's actually worse than that because it's double US Agent. Yeah, we can't take that one.
Escaped.
Warpath would work here too. I think I sometimes want to go a little wider than Warpath, but I can see where your head's at for sure. I'm pretty sure that the Venomized Jeff is going to be the ultimate. Almost 100% on that one. None of these are good. Really like Omega Red for your ongoing Spectrum list. Yes. You're saying that would be better than Typhoid Mary? I have a nice Omega Red variant that I guess I have never split. Here's the thing, how do we get... I don't know if I can Jean Grey. I want to run Jean Grey instead of Speed. So say you drop Howard and Speed, exactly. Then it's not the deck testing or the new card testing that I advertised on the stream. Omega and Man-Thing are your big play lines. Jean can force play into the lane that they will lose. Yes, it does, but... what do I cut? Like, armor is cuttable. Is I feel like Claw has to be here for the curve. And honestly for Jean as well. Do we just run Jean here? Both of them. The one is parked like directly. I think they're both just like straight across. The straight across the median. Okay. It's just Howard that feels off as he does nothing. He is a receptacle for a spectrum buff. And he lets me buff speed by 1 as well. So he represents +1 on speed, a perspective +1 on speed, and +2 from spectrum. That's all. Am I enjoying speed at all? I've actually enjoyed speed a lot. I don't recommend getting him, but he is very fun to test. We've played some fun decks. This looks better balanced. Let's try this. I just love the idea of Jean Grey being in here. Is Punisher better than Cap? No, not in this list. Punisher is better than Cap in general, but in this deck, it's Cap. Like, there was actually an era where, remember when Loki would always run Gladiator? I started just playing Punisher instead. VJ with the Prime resub. Let's go. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. And I'm probably not filling, so I guess I need to play out here. Okay. Where the heck is Bullseye when you need him? I know, right? Meanwhile, they're out here actually readying up Old Ben to be a real card. And Bullseye's got nothing going on. Whole lot of nothing. I think we just like Cap.
Avengers! Assemble.
Helicarrier. A lot of buffs. Pixie my deck. Okay. Sure, Sandman. Why didn't anybody move? Oh, X-Mansion activated after Great Web. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Then my card, one card will get pulled. I don't know if this is any good. Weren't we supposed to get Mephisto at one point? What happened to that? It was in a data mine, but we were never quote-unquote supposed to get it. Oh my gosh. Pixie, you've done it again. Incredible work, Pixie. Hang on. Chat. Refresh my memory. Does Man-Thing work with current cost or base cost now? They changed him, right? Helicarrier here just feels like the Arsham that we have at home. Yeah. It should be base. It's base because it's a capital C. Is that how it works? 1, 2, and 3 cost with a capital C is base. Have a good one, Horror Story. It is base, but not sure. Well. He's not triggering an animation, but neither is Goose. So that's firmly unhelpful. Watch, he's gonna attack my cards and just like murder my game plan here. Iron Lad plus Copycat equals trash. Oh, Iron Lad hit Copycat? Yeah, before it could activate. Because it's when drawn, so it does nothing. Yeah, that one's a disappointment for sure. But I guess it's a reason not to run them together in the same deck. Like, at least you have a little bit of control. Can we snap? I wonder if the opponent stays in or not. I feel pretty good. I'm mostly snapping because I see they're unranked, so I feel like they're more likely to take this and not care. Truth? They are not debuffed. Uh-oh. We thrive. How did... Oh, off the Mirage. The Mirage gave you a buff to Omega Red. True. I think that the next really big problem card is going to be Toxin. I'm scared of that bounce meta. Dual bounces. It's about time for bounce to come back around. 2/1 gets stronger per card returned to hand. I love this idea. The only thing that makes me hesitant on like how enjoyable that meta is going to be is White Widow. Because White Widow with both, well, Grandmaster, Beast, and Toxin sounds horrific. And Silver Sable will be out, so you could get Silver Sable and White Widow repeated ad nauseum, right? Crazy Mirage pull, but still a beautiful win. You know it. What's bounce meta? Gambas Rhea? It's very toxic. Annihilus says hi. Yeah, exactly. Do we want Goose everywhere? I mean, my opponent showed Red Hulk, so I feel like yes, we do. Like, I don't want any of that nonsense. And now Athena's gonna kick our butt. Just make it total. Maybe. Alternatively, you ruin their life this way? Yeah, top 500 is just gonna have pure degenerate behavior. Yeah, maybe. But that's part of the charm, I guess. Dude, I wish I had Luke right now, but I mean, Man-Thing hits. So does Cap Ant-Man. Next turn, I can Goose and then like Venom somewhere else and then play in. I'm really hoping to top deck something like more interesting though. I could still play Man-Thing too, but don't you want double cap? True. Maybe I should have double capped, like played Ant-Man and then played the cap. That might have been better. So now I do this because he's kind of stuck, and we get more cute little gooses. Your copycat took my spectrum? That sucks. Hey, these are all ongoing. Oh, can you imagine if we double capped? We definitely should have double capped. 100% should have double capped. If I hit him with the venom, it's like not even very good. Because once you eat this goose, the widow's bite re-triggers. That's just 4. Bummer. We didn't draw Speed or Luke Cage either, which would have been like the next play we wanted anyway, but the double cap would have made the Venom way more interesting. And the Goose would have been 4. Cap would have been another 3. And then he'd go over left with more power. But overall, we didn't have a great option. Probably gonna give Surfer a B tier. The deck is solid, but Speed doesn't really help it as a tempo card. Yo, Teddy, you gonna do a Star Wars Outlaw stream? Probably not. It's not really my my tempo. I will be interested in how good it is. It looks like it might be something that me and the Teddy wife play. Though we still need to finish Jedi Survivor.
Avengers! Assemble.
Lovely. Just give me Luke now. Man Thing is fine though. Because then I can follow up with Claw. Okay, it's building, it's building. And we'll get a nice little buff here. Am I going to play GTA 6 when it releases, or is it not my type of game? I am not, oh my gosh. You even had Nico? Are you kidding me? The luck. The luck on this man's draws are insane. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a Krakoa flip, go straight into cast, drop Proxima, got Elysium so I can combo that with Nico, who selected the perfect spell to be able to replicate the buffs across another card. So it's a 3/14 that I've played twice. No biggie. Now I'll make him discard his speed. Meanwhile, they discarded nothing. Gotta try this. Didn't even finish what I was saying. What were we talking about? Oh, GTA 6? Yeah, I've never played the GTA games.
Knowledge is power.
I've always been more on the fantasy RPG side than on the IRL side. What's the problem? I know he has a 314 sitting back there. Yeah, it's fine. We drew Howard. You're 3. That means you're 17 if you play down, so you would beat me. At least they cannot play both Proxima and Hawk together. Maybe that's the saving grace. Wow!
Victory.
It's amazing. Through it all. Ooh. You copycatted a rock? Well, how unfortunate for you in your deck construction. Best Moon Knight variant there. So good. I will say the Hellfire Gala is close, but Peach Momoko definitely hits. I would look at it closely, but that will crash my game. This deck might be #1 in fun. Though Sandman, I do find Sandman fun. In a degenerate sort of way. What do we think, Jed? Is this actually a deck? Have we found something that's actually a deck here? We might have. It feels like it's competent. Oh, yes. You know you want to play all your cards here, buddy. Sorry, basics. Oh, no, you stole my Howard? No, no. Speed out. The perfect target. Ah. Okay. Chat. Anyone with more experience, tell me how the Goose Jean Grey interaction works. If they have only a hand of more expensive cards, can they not play at all? No idea. I'm pretty sure they cannot play at all. That is my understanding. Goose overrides Jean. Jean is only if possible. Yeah. But okay, so the scenario is he has a 4, 5, and a 6 cost in hand, and this board position. Right? Like, what does he do? Also, what do I do? Do I need to get out of this like as fast as I can? I might. Because now I can play Claw and then I can play Spectrum, right? The if possible will let him play elsewhere. Interesting. We'll see if he does. Psylocke for nothing. Loki because of the Utopia discount. Brutal. US Agent is not great on Goose lanes. Yeah, but I was about to cripple myself depending on my top deck. So I wanted to fill it as soon as possible so I could play Claw. It's a full waste. For sure. In terms of the US Agent effect. But it lets me get out of Jean Grey. Though now I'm getting right back in with because of the Claw, but... Man-Thing, which is only hurting its own side. Oh, now it's better. Very frustrating. Interesting. I could do this. This represents plus... another 5, 14. That's definitely better than playing Spectrum left, though. The Omega Red's not going to be good enough to actually influence Weapon X. That should be fine. Hit me? We're going 8 cuber here? Really? What's your trump card? You do have to remember that Howard is ongoing, so they can play like Spectrum to influence. They could play like they played Loki. They could play Howard Spectrum or Goose Spectrum, Agent Spectrum. Do I like the new Prism background? So much. If you rewind the stream, I was teching pretty much all of my cards to have it. If you preview, it crashes. sorry. Oh no, it might change my plays. No. Don't you dare do this to me. Hello. Get in there. Thank you. Nope, get in there. Are you kidding me? No! What is happening? Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose 8 cubes, aren't we? We're just gonna lose 8 cubes. Because it's gonna have to reset now again. Wait, okay. Whoo! It was actually easy. It was easy, Chad. Never in doubt.
Assemble.
There's all the effects stacking. We got it. Probably knocked him out of the top 100 too. Is this? This feels like it's a real deck. I was not expecting this to stand out so well. Hang on. I think I can also one-up us on Howard. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner, but I do technically have the best Howard in the game. Infinity Gauntlet Howard. So my apologies, Chad. We could have been looking at this beauty the whole time. Not often you get to flex the Infinity Gauntlet Howard. Yeah, Howard and Speed, the climbing demons. Unreal. Howard is now essential to the deck, right? It is now a core card. I don't think I have any other variants hiding back here. Nah, I think everything else is pretty much kitted out. Okay, I'm good for like 1 or 2 more, then we'll call the stream. Untapped. My stats? I love the Howard, but if you want to consider further tweaks, Nebula is going to be very good away from Jean. True, because they're forced to play in and then Nebula keeps on scaling. I mean, so is Mojo. Do you like Nebula better than Mojo? Have I seen the data mine backgrounds and effects? Yes, I have. They're really cool. Super interesting. Opponent with Arishem throws Quinjet just immediately like that. Let's go double Goose then. Try and throw them off their game. Oh, well.
Escaped.
Easiest decision of my life. Actually, I fit both Neb and Mojo in mine, but not running Goose. Ah, so you choose to avoid Goose. Gameplay reveal on Civ 7. Nice. Hype, hype, hype. There's a lot of high-profile games coming out, eh? Dogpool. Oh no. Hulkbuster, sure. Oh. Yes? Dang it, he was able to destroy it right here.
What a game.
How long till Civ 7 gets good? 3 years with all the DLC? Hopefully not. Hopefully it gets into the business of being good much faster. Melissa, good to see you. To be fair, I could fit it as well if I dropped Howard and Speed. Yeah, if I played like real, if I played good cards instead of the cards I currently have, it definitely hit better. I could work so much good tech in. I don't know, my opponent's getting a bunch of really dud draws here though.
All systems go.
Dude. I think he just bricked. Like, it wasn't the Jean Grey play, it was just him. He bricked. Yeah, I think Goose is pretty solid. It's a way to protect yourself from their control cards, right? And just like, I don't know, needle them in different ways. The card customization revamp is a dream come true. I know, Melissa, it's so good. I can finally enjoy inked and gold with no extra effects in the way. Exactly. Here you go, you got inked, but you have this rainbow vomit sparkles all over it. Well, thanks. Okay, so that's like the worst location possible for us. We'll definitely Goose. Another Destroy deck? Okay. I know that we don't like stacking Jean Grey and Goose, but I feel like it could be the way to go right now against the Destroy deck. Yes. Now they're in a position that makes them very unhappy. And we Cap followed by Ant-Mans.
Avengers!
When in doubt, go Destroy works for you every time. It's one of those that if you get the good draws, you can, you know, high roll and defeat anybody. Do not go mid. Thank you. Do not go mid. It's perfect. It's a masterpiece. So now I can only play Speed. I have forced my own hand. Not that it's a terrible play, but... Were they able to fit Venom on left? What is he saying? I want the throne with like just a really silly little accent.
Enough said, bub.
I fought the throne? Wolverine says, nice try, bub. It's gotta be I want the throne. Where I've got the throne. Yeah, I want the throne where I've got the throne, right? Got to be. Okay. Ooh, come on, come on. Go right. Yes, you're completely go left or right. Oh, I totally forgot he had not played there yet. They were just cards hopping over. Have I watched X-Men 97? It was epic AF. I watched it. I watched it. Me and Teddy Wife saw the first episode, and at the end we were both just, or more please. So good. So good. Currently sitting on 800 plus gold and can't decide whether to buy a variant from the shop or get the PMV and tokens, or buy the red cosmic border for Arasham. Well, remember that red cosmic border is going to apply to every Arishammed card. So... yeah, it's good to be back with Brad. I was missing it. All right, one more. Let's hit top 200, and then we'll call it. That Psyche and Gambit moment, so good. I know, man. X-Men 97 was not pulling any punches. They were paced out. They were throwing everything at us. Also, this deck is like clobbering people. I might have a new favorite dabble around deck. Even though it's gonna be annoying for getting bounties. Hey Simon, how's it going? Love seeing Genon go and clean up like this. Yep. Exactly. I know, no one else is even trying this. You gotta go in for that extra energy. The problem is the little Jins are gonna throw off Jean Grey, but we'll see what we got. What's up with the sudden interest in Valkyria Chronicles? It is a game that I've never fully finished. I have both Valk and Valk 4. And it's just, I mean, it's like the tactical kind of strategy game that I like playing solo. I've gotten pretty deep, but never done full runs of either one, so I'm figuring now's my chance. Now's my time. If we go Jean here, I think we should be in a good spot to like influence the ultimate outcome in our favor. I can also be the psychopath who Jean's Danger Room though, which I do find very funny. Let's do it. Both 1 and 4 are awesome. 3 was pretty fun too, but I think it'll only release for the PSP. Yeah, that's the problem, is that 2 and 3 are impossible to acquire, or they're like too buggy to play. I forget the exact research, but yeah, like you have to play 1 and 4 basically. But yeah, really fun. Try this. I don't really have anything else that's very good, but do this. Ever played the Fire Emblem games? Those are really good too if you love the tactics. I have only played 3 houses, and that I haven't finished either, but I have it for the Switch. They're gonna crush us left. This could still play out pretty poorly for us. Yeah, so they guarantee win left. Getting the 7 energy though is pretty solid. Cause then I can play Man-Thing. Well, or is this actually just Ant-Man Spectrum? Ant-Man Spectrum now, and what do I play after? They're gonna have to play in the things that I'm gonna have to play in as well. Maybe. Well, if I Ant-Man Spectrum now, I could buff this to a position where maybe Omega Red steals it. Because I go up 4 to 6, then I could go up another 3. It's probably too tight. So I should go Man-Thing Speed. Because they're going to fill. Then I can Spectrum later. Marvel Boy. Gilgamesh mid just beats us, right? Yeah. So I do get to try this for +5 or +6, really? Can they play more than 10? Oh, thank you. I'm about to sign off. Ah, they get the both in. Just noticed the new Cassandra animation, so cool. Loki is gonna need one too. Yes, he does, for sure. Oh, they blink it. Oh, it blinked into a dud. No way, the deck stays winning. Okay. Okay. We found it, chat. The crazy thing is the deck is still probably better without speed. Oh, let's go. Rank 196? This is what you tune into the Team Teddy streams for. Alright, so we started out with Sandy Speed. +2 cube, 62% win rate, 5 and 3. This is just like the best, one of the best shells in the game. With this one we tried 2 different versions, so this is not quite fair. We played a Loki version that had Hawk, and we played a version that had Wiccan, and I cut the Hawk package for Wiccan and some other tech cards. And the Wiccan version felt really weak, and then this version felt fine. So, you know, I'm sure that there's more this shell can do. Surfer was not quite it, and this was it. +14 cube, 66.7 win rate, 8 and 4, with no sign of stopping. We played against, I feel like, some pretty solid deck archetypes in this sample size as well, so that one's very exciting. Exciting to find. Alright, chat. We do have the Can't Stop Snapping episode. It's good to be back with Brad. Just kind of rehashing everything that has changed and shifted around since we were last gone. Or last up with the videos. And then we're going to be getting out the buyer's guide for Hulkling, which does look pretty good. Spoilers. So stay tuned to the channel. connect on the Discord if you want to be part of the Team Teddy Alliance in game. Till next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.